Hello students. Today we are going to solve SBI Probationary Officers Prelims exam 1st November 2023, right? 1st November 2023 paper. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Let's begin with question number 1, right? So here a passage is given, right? Here questions from 1 to 9 are based on the below passage, right? Carefully read the provided passage to respond to the subsequent questions. Each question will represent 5 answer options. Select the appropriate option as your answer, right? Here the question is, read the given passage carefully. Read the given passage carefully. So here the question is, what's the synonym of the word since as used in the passage? Right? Synonym means a similar meaning, right? Synonym means a similar meaning of the word since, right? So in the given passage, right? So here look at the sentence. The pink tax has long imposed an economic burden on women around the world, especially since women continue to earn less than men. Right? Since women continue to earn less than men. So here synonym of the word since, similar meaning of the word since is, so as, right? So among 4 options, look at option C. As is the correct answer. Here, since means, so generally the word since is used to introduce a reason or cause, right? Since is used. So word since is used to introduce a reason. Introduce a reason or cause. Reason or cause, indicating that something started or has been the case from a specific point in the past, right? And continues into the present. For example, since it's raining outside, we decided to stay indoors, right? So it is used to introduce a reason or cause, right? So whereas as, right? As gives the similar meaning. It is used to introduce a comparison or explanation, right? As is used to introduce a comparison or explanation, right? Often to describe how one thing relates to other, right? For example, as the sun set, the sky turned various shades of orange and pink, right? Like that. So here as gives a synonym, right? Similar meaning of the word since. Option C is the right answer. Question number 2. Select the most appropriate synonym of the given word. So here also we have to select the word which gives similar meaning to the given word form, right? Similar meaning. Synonym means similar meaning. So in the given passage, the word form is in this paragraph, second paragraph. Examples of pink tax in India include salon services, personal care goods such as shampoo, soaps, and deodorants, as well as clothing, toys, and accessories such as jewelry. Right? Presently, women are heavily exploited by vegan products and non-animal tested cosmetics that are significantly more expensive, a form of taxation. More expensive, a form of taxation. Here, the word form means type, right? So form means it's a particular type or variety of something, right? So form means a particular type. Right? So cosmetics that are significantly more expensive, right? A form of taxation. So expensive cosmetics are nothing but a type of taxation, right? So a particular type of taxation. So for example, if you use the word form in a sentence like the artist created a unique and abstract form in her sculpture, right? So artist used a unique form in her sculpture, for example, right? So here Form means it's a particular type, right? So a category or classification based on shared characteristics or features are called type, right? There are various types of flowers in the garden. We use the word type in such sentences, right? Various forms, right? Therefore, type gives similar meaning to the given word form. Option D is the right answer. Whereas the remaining words, they do not give the similar meaning, whereas damage is nothing but physical harm or injury, right? So harm, physical harm or injury is called damage, whereas demolish means to completely destroy, right? Demolish means destroying. Whereas collapse also gives similar meaning to demolish, right? So to fall down suddenly, right, is called collapsing, right? Fall down suddenly. Suddenly, due to a lack of support or structural integrity, is called collapse. Whereas scatter, so meaning of scatter means to spread or disperse, right? To spread or disperse is called scatter, right? So these four words do not give similar meaning to form, right? So only the word type gives a similar meaning. Hence option D is the right answer. Question number 3. So here the question is, so which of the following options would be suitable for the blank given in the passage? So in the given passage, so here is a blank. According to a study dash the New York City Department of Consumer Affairs. So here, according to study, here the options are in, to, by, on, and with, right? These are the options. According to study by the New York, right? So study by the New York City Department of Consumer Affairs will be the correct answer, right? Because the sentence implies that the study was conducted by New York City Department of Consumer Affairs, right? The study was conducted by, right? Therefore, by is the correct preposition to be used here, right? So, by is the most appropriate one, right? So, generally, it is used to show how something is done, right? So, by is used to show how something is done. So in general case, right, how something is done. For example, I will travel by train, right? Similarly, the study, according to a study by the New York City Department of. So here work has been done by, right? Study has been done by the New York City Department. Therefore, by is the suitable preposition, right? So whereas the remaining prepositions are used in sentences like, for example, in is a preposition. For example, she lives in New York, right? It indicates location, right? Indicates location, time, right? I'll be there in time, right? So, or inclusion, right? So whereas to preposition, second preposition is used, it is used to denote direction, right? Purpose or a limit. For example, she walked to the store, right? So to indicate direction, right? Whereas on is used to indicate again location, time, or contact, right? Location or time or contact. For example, the book is on the table, right? Whereas with is used to show association or accompaniment, right? So association used to indicate association. So she entered the room with a smile on her face, right? So in association. Therefore, so for the given sentence, so to fill the blank, by is the suitable preposition, right? Option C. Question number 4, right? So which of the following statements is true as per the passage? Here the first statement is, the pink tax is enforced by the government but not by the businesses selling the products. So here which is false? So read the passage carefully. Here the first option is false, right? So here it is, here look at the first paragraph, right? So here look at the sentence, right? The pink tax is not enforced by the government, but by the businesses selling the products, right? So in the given sentence, so according to the option, it is enforced by the government. It is not enforced by the government. Therefore, the first statement is false. Consider the second statement. Women in Singapore have to pay less premiums for CareShield Life, a national long-term care insurance scheme introduced by the government. Right. So here's students, women in Singapore. So which is in the, yes, last paragraph of the last sentence, right, of the first paragraph. Additionally, women in Singapore have to pay more premiums, right? So it is given that have to pay less premiums. It is given that in the passage they have to pay more premiums for CareShield Life, right? A national long-term care insurance scheme introduced by the government. Therefore, second statement is also false. Right. So considering the third one, several countries have investigated the pink tax, including Argentina, France, Germany, the UAE, Australia, and Italy. Right. So here it is given that in the given paragraph. So look at the line. So which I am showing now. Several countries have investigated the pink tax, including Argentina, France, Germany, the UK, Australia, and Italy. So here, so there is no information about UAE, right? So no information about UAE. Therefore, so in the options, UAE is given. Third option, UAE is given. Therefore, which is also false, right? Because no information about UAE. UAE. Right. Consider the fourth statement. Some of the products that are included under the pink tax in India are salon services, personal care goods such as shampoos, soaps, and deodorants, as well as clothing, toys, and accessories such as jewelry. Right. So which is true. Right. So look at the last paragraph. Yes. So pink tax in India includes salon services, personal care goods such as shampoo, soaps, and deodorants. Therefore, which is true. Right. Fourth sentence is true as per the given passage. Right. Whereas the fifth sentence is also false, because so the fifth sentence says, as per the study by the New York City Department of Consumer Affairs in 2015-16, women's products are typically more expensive than men's without a proper reason. Right. Here, as per the, according to a study by the New York City Department of Consumer Affairs in 2015, right? Here the year is not given properly, right? So it is not in 2015-16. It is in 2015. Therefore, the last sentence is also false. Only the fourth one is correct given as per the given passage, right? Option D. Question number 5. So students, here are 3 statements given. So find the true statements from the following, right? So here the first statement is, the disparity in tax includes apparel, toys, right? Apparel, toys, and healthcare products, among other things, right? So here, so look at the line given in the passage. So this line, right? This disparity includes apparel, toys, and healthcare products, right? Therefore, first statement is true. First statement is true. Consider the second statement. The pink tax has long imposed an economic burden on women and men around the world. Right? For this, so here, consider this line. The pink tax has long imposed an economic burden on only women around the world. Right? It is not on both women and men. Right? It is imposed an economic burden on only women around the world. Therefore, second statement is false. It is given as both on men and women, right? Right, which is false. Consider the third statement. Currently, women bear a significant financial burden due to the high costs of vegan products and non-animal tested cosmetics, which can be considered a type of economic imposition, right? So here, so consider the line, right? So presently, women are heavily exploited by vegan products and non-animal tested cosmetics that are significantly more expensive, a form of taxation. So which is true. The third statement is true, right? So this line mentions that women are heavily exploited by vegan products and non-animal tested cosmetics that are significantly more expensive, right? So a form of taxation. Therefore, so your first and last sentences are true. So sentence A and C are true, right? Therefore, consider the options. So A and C. So option B is the right answer. C and A are true. Question number 6. According to the passage, what is the primary reason for the pricing inequality known as pink tax? Right here, the options are pricing disparities primarily a result of government regulations that enforce gender-based pricing on products marketed to women, which is not true. So here, so market forces driven by supply and demand dynamics are the primary forces behind the pricing disparity known as the pink tax. So which is true, right? So the reason behind or the primary reason for pricing inequality known as pink tax is due to market forces. So which is given in the passage, right? So according to experts, the pricing disparity is due to market forces, right? So market forces driven by, right, driven by supply and demand dynamics, right, are the primary factors. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question number 7. Which of the following expresses the same meaning of the word given in bold? So in the given passage, so this charged is given in bold, right? Which is not given properly here. So it is actually charged, given in bold, right? So in the UK, it was found that the women and girls were being charged on average, right? So here, charged means, so general meaning is option B, imposed, right? So imposed. So charged means for something to ask somebody to pay a particular amount of money, right? For example, they charged a small amount for the service, right? So here charged, charged means, so for something, for something, for something to ask somebody, to ask somebody to pay a particular amount of money, right? So here imposed gives a similar meaning, right? So imposed means enforced or applied to make a law, right? So applied to make a law, to make a law or rule, right, or opinion, etc. For example, the government imposed new regulations to control pollution, right? So imposed gives the similar meaning. Therefore, option B is the right answer, whereas the remaining words are confronted. So confronted means faced or encountered, right? So faced, confronted means faced a challenging situation. For example, she confronted her fears and decided to go skydiving, right? Whereas limited means restricted. Limited means restricted. So absolved means freed or cleared from, right? So cleared from any blame or responsibilities. Absolved means cleared from blame or responsibilities. Whereas altered means changed, which do not give similar meaning to the given word charged. Only imposed gives, right, similar meaning. Option B is the right answer. Question number 8. Here the question is, based on the study by the New York City government, New York City Department of Consumer Affairs, where was the largest product pricing discrepancy between men and women observed, right? So according to the study by the New York City Department of Consumer Affairs, right, the largest, so look at this line, the largest discrepancy came to personal care or hygiene products, right? So from this line, we can opt option C, personal care or hygiene products, right? Option C is the right answer. Question number 9. So here the question is, According to the information in the passage, what is the pink tax? So in the given passage, in the first line, pink tax is commonly used to describe a situation wherein things associated with women are priced higher than those with men. Therefore, so among 5 options, right? So options are, it's an additional tax charged by the government on women's products, which is wrong. So it's inequality in the amount payable for insurance based on gender, which is also false. It's a taxation form enforced by business where female products cost more than their male counterparts. So which is correct, right? Option C is the right answer. Whereas the remaining options, it's a type of business tax focused only on clothing, toys, and accessories, which is false. And the fifth one is, it's a tax levied on vegan and non-animal tested cosmetics, which is also false. So it's a taxation form enforced by business where female products cost more than their male counterparts is the correct answer, which is called pink tax. Hence, option C. Question number 10. The given sentence is divided into 4 parts, A, B, C, and D. Choose the part which contains an error as your answer. So if the sentence is error-free, mark E. So mark option E as your answer, if no error, right? So here the sentence is, people develop a attachment to a city because they find a sense of belonging within like-minded individuals, right? Here, so part A has grammatical error, right? Here, the article is A, right? A is used. So instead it should be an attachment, right? Since attachment, right? Attachment starts with the letter A. Therefore, so an article should be used, right? So it should be people develop an attachment to a city, right? So it is used, article is used before nouns that begin with the vowel sound, right? Article an is used, right? So if it begins with a consonant sound, A is used, right? Here it begins with a vowel, therefore an is used here, right? So option A, right? A part has grammatical error, therefore option A is the right answer. Question number 11. So in the given sentence, we have to find if there is an error or not, right? If there is no error, so we have to mark option E, right? So the sentence is, these are just small alterations with our lifestyle that will help us achieve that perfect body, right? So in the given sentence, second part, right? B part has an error, right? Here it should be alterations to our lifestyle. The preposition to be used here is alterations to our lifestyle, right? Because here we are talking about changes made in your life, in our lifestyle, right? To achieve a goal. Therefore, when to achieve a goal, right? So to achieve a goal, we have to use the preposition to our lifestyle, to our lifestyle. Right? So it should be alterations to our lifestyle instead of alteration with our lifestyle, right? Therefore, so B part has an error. So option B is the answer, right? Question number 12. So here the sentence is, despite their differing viewpoints on the matter, the team of experts were able to reach an argument. So here in the given sentence, part C has an error, right? So in which the subject is a team, right? So which is singular, right? So team is singular, right? So in case of singular subject, we have to use the verb singular, right? So it should be followed by singular verb. Singular verb. So here singular verb to be used is was. The team of experts was able to reach an argument, right? So despite their differing viewpoints on the matter, the team of experts was singular verb to be used. Therefore, so C part has an error. Option C is the answer. Question 13. In this question also, a sentence is given. So we have to find the error in it, right? So the sentence is, when he was arriving at the party last night, he said that she loved the, sorry, she said she loved the gift, but now she regrets it deeply, right? So in the given sentence, so the first part is when he was arriving, second part is at the party last night, right? So was arriving is in the past continuous tense, right? So this part, A part is in the past continuous tense. Past continuous tense, right? But the context of last night in the B part, right? So it calls for the use of past simple tense, right? Last night, so it calls for the use of past simple tense. Therefore, was arriving should be replaced with arrived, when he arrived, right? So it makes grammatically correct. When he arrived at the party last night, right? Therefore, so was arriving should be replaced with arrived. Therefore, part A has the error, right? So A has error. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question number 14. So in the given sentence, let us find the error. So the sentence is, constant exposure to noise can cause increased stress levels, anxiety, irritability, and cognitive impairment. So students, in all the given four parts, there is no error. No error. Right? Constant exposure to noise, there is no error. Even the spelling mistakes, there is no spelling mistake. Can cause, even grammatically, the parts are correct. So exposure to noise can cause increase stress levels, anxiety, irritability, and cognitive impairment. A very simple sentence. Therefore, there is no error in the given statement. So no error is option E. Question 15, here is the direction. In the given sentence, 4 words given in the bold are marked as A, B, C, and D, right? So in the given sentence, so the words in bold letters are effectively, right? And delivery, and ensure, and crucial. These are the 4 words, right, in bold. So these words may or may not be placed in their right places. 4 options with different arrangements of these words are given below. Mark the option with the correct arrangement as your answer. If no change is required, mark no rearrangement required as your answer, right? So here is the sentence. As data and technology play a dash. Play a effectively is not the proper word. So technology play a crucial, right? So as data and technology play a crucial role, right? So crucial role in the delivery of services, right? Human development systems should ensure they are effectively used. Effectively used. This will be the correct statement, right? Here, where crucial is D, right? So the word D, where after crucial, delivery comes, which is B, and after delivery ensure comes, right? So just we are arranging the words which are written in bold in proper manner, right? And after ensure, so word effectively, so which was A. Therefore, arrangement of these words should be D, B, C, A to make the given statement proper, right? So D, B, C, A, option A is the right answer. Question 16. So in the given sentence, 4 words given in bold are marked as A, B, C, and D. These words may or may not be placed in their right places. So 4 options with different arrangements of these words are given below. Mark the option with the correct arrangement as your answer, right? So if no change is required, mark no rearrangement required as your answer, right? So here is the given sentence. Pandemics, economic succession. So here A is succession, and rapid, so which is bold, which is B part. Weather events were once tail end risks, but all 3 have hit South Asia in extreme slumps, right? Here A, B, C, D, these words have to be rearranged, right? So for this, so we'll just read the given sentence. Pandemics, economic slums. So slums means it's a verb, right? So means undergo a sudden, severe or prolonged fall in price, right? So pandemic, economic slums, which is D part, right? Economic slums, right? So in place of A, we have to write D, right? Therefore, the arrangement of words should be right with D, right? Start with D, economic slums, and right, and so in place of rapid, we have to replace extreme. Economic slums and extreme weather events, right? So extreme weather events. Extreme means it's an adjective, right? So adjective, that means reaching a high or highest degree. So extreme weather events where one's tail and risks, but all three have hit South Asia in. So next, so we have A and B words left with, right? So all three have hit South Asia in extreme. It is not extreme, in rapid succession, right? So events where one's tail and risks, risks, but all three have hit South Asia in rapid. So the arrangement should be after D, C, right? Because so pandemic, economic slums, and extreme weather events. So extreme is C part. So where one's tail and risks, but all three have hit South Asia in a rapid succession. Rapid succession. Rapid means rapid is also an adjective, right? So even extreme is also an adjective, right? Rapid, so means happening in a short time or a great rate, right? Whereas rapid succession means, so it's a noun, which means number of people or things of a similar kind, right? So following one after the other. Therefore, so South Asia in rapid succession. Therefore, arrangement of these words written in bold are so D, C, B, A to make a meaningful sentence, right? D, C, B, A is the right answer. Option C. Question 17. As in the previous two questions, here also we have to rearrange the words written in bold. These words are dispatch, quality, automation, and manpower, right? In order to make the meaningful sentence. So here the arrangement of the bold letters, bold words are the aim of the, right? Aim of the automation, right? So the first word should be automation, right? So I just write the sentence, the aim of the automation, which is word C, automation, is not to reduce manpower, right? Is not to reduce manpower. So which is word D, right? Not to reduce manpower. In place of quality, we are writing manpower. Right? Manpower means it's a noun, which means number of people working or available for work or service, right? Whereas dispatch means, so dispatch is here dispatch cannot be used here, right? So instead we are using automation. Automation, what is the meaning of automation? So introduction of automatic equipment, right, in a manufacturing or other process. So which is automation. So the aim of automation is not to reduce manpower, but to increase and improve. So in place of C, already we have used word C, right? So in first place, improve the quality, right? And improve the quality, where quality is word B, right? Quality of delivery, and reduce the time of, the last word is A, right? Time of dispatch. So which is A word. Therefore, arrangement of these words should be, so C, D, B, A. First, we have to use the word C, right? So the aim of automation is not to reduce manpower, which is D, but to increase and improve quality, right? So quality is word B of delivery and reduce the time of dispatch. So C, D, B, A, option C is the right answer. Question number 18. So as in the previous 3 questions, here also we have to arrange the underlined words or the words which are written in bold, right? Which are A, B, C and D. So arrange these words to make the given sentence meaningful, right? So the eligible, in place of eligible, we have to use the word the exact number of employees, right? So consider the second part also so that we can easily choose the proper word here. So in place of A, we have to write C, right? The exact number of employees, where exact is word C, right? Exact number of employees who will be so it is not exercised, it is not exact, it is not eligible. So instead it is covered. Who will be covered, right? So in place of B, we are writing D. D is covered. So who will be covered under the new order? Covered under the new order will only be known after, known after eligible employees, right? Eligible, the first part. Eligible, part A, right? Known after eligible employees have exercised. So part B, employees have exercised the option. Therefore, order of these words should be C, D, A, B. Right? The exact number of employees who will be covered under the new order will only be known after eligible employees have exercised the option. So C, D, A, B, option D is the right answer. Question number 19. Choose the most appropriate word to fill in the given blank. The budget aims to fulfill the long-term dash goals of the country along with being the world's fastest growing large economy, right? The budget aims to fulfill the long-term sustainable goals, right? Sustainable is the correct answer to be used, right? So sustainable means able to be maintained at a certain rate or level, right? Able to be maintained at a certain rate. So at a certain level or rate, certain level. For example, the government is working on making the energy sector sustainable. So able to be maintained at a certain level. Therefore, so it is sustainable goals of the country, right? Sustainable goals of the country along with being the world's fastest growing large economy, right? Whereas the remaining words are wrong here. Implausible means so not seeming reasonable, right? Probable, right? So not seeming reasonable, whereas challenging means testing one's abilities, right? Demanding or testing one's abilities, right? Whereas obnoxious means to be extremely unpleasant, right? So to be extremely unpleasant. Whereas untenable means not able to be maintained, right? Not able to be maintained. Therefore, so a budget aims to fulfill the long-term sustainable goals of the country, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question number 20. Choose the most appropriate word to fill in the given blank. For youngsters, smartwatches are a way to dash another accessory. For working professionals, they are a watch cum reminder machine. And for the elderly, they are used to monitor vitals. So here, students, the sentence is saying that for the young generation, smartwatches are another accessory to show off, right? To show off. Therefore, the correct word to be used here is to flaunt, right? To flaunt another accessory for working professionals, right? So flaunt means to display, right? So to display, to show off, right? So for example, she likes to flaunt her wealth by wearing expensive jewelry to show off, right? So option B, whereas the remaining words are not correct in this context, right? So where recruit means to enlist someone, right? To enlist someone. Whereas in efface means to make oneself appear insignificant, right? So to make oneself appear insignificant. Whereas impel means to drive or to force, right? Or to urge. Whereas replace means to take the place of someone, right? To take the place of someone. Place of someone. Therefore, so for youngsters, smartwatches are a way to show off another accessory. That means to flaunt, right? So flaunt is the correct word here. Option B. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question number 21. Choose the most appropriate word to fill in the given blank. So he is an arrogant businessman and he likes to dash his net worth. So here he likes to exaggerate his net worth, right? Here exaggerate means to represent as being larger, right? To represent as being larger. As being larger or better, right? For example, he always exaggerates his accomplishments, right? Whereas the remaining words are not proper to be used here. So option A, right? Question number 22. Choose the most appropriate word to fill in the given blank. Today, our class teacher dashed the importance of exercise and fresh fruit and vegetables in the diet. So here among 5 options, today our class teacher emphasized the importance of exercise and fresh fruit and vegetables in the diet. Emphasized means, so to give special importance or value to, right, something, right? So to give special importance right, or value to something, right? For example, they emphasized the importance of education. Therefore, today our class teacher emphasized gave the importance, right, special importance of exercise and fresh fruit and vegetables, right? Whereas the remaining words are imposed. So what is the meaning of imposed? Imposed means to force on someone, right? To force on someone. Whereas impeded means to delay or to prevent, right? To delay is impeded. Whereas confirmed means firmly established in a particular habit, right? Firmly established in a particular habit. Whereas depreciated means so to disparage or belittle, right? Belittle. Therefore, so in the given context, our class teacher emphasized, gave a special importance, right, to importance of exercise, right? Option B. Question number 23. In the following question, 2 columns are given containing 3 phrases each. The phrases are labeled A, B, C in the first column and P, Q, R in the second column. A phrase from first column may or may not connect with the phrase in the second column to make grammatically and contextually meaningful sentence. Identify the correct option with given below and gives the correct sequence in which one or more sentence can be formed, right? So if none of the options makes it possible for a meaningful sentence to be formed, indicate none of this as your answer. That means we have to match the given phrases, right? From column 1 and column 2. So we'll consider column 1, in which A is, he explains that when scales are confiscated, it is important to develop protocols. Therefore, A matches with Q, right? So to form a meaningful sentence, A should be matched with Q, right? Then we have been conducting training and skill building workshops for new agencies. Therefore, B part matches with P, training and skill building workshops for new agency. This will be correct. Whereas C part, so C part matches with the research published in the Journal of the American Medical Association is interesting. Journal of the American Medical Association, right? So therefore C matches with R, B matches with P, and A matches with Q. So among 5 options, so which is correct? So here A doesn't match with P, right? Don't take first option. B matches with P, which is correct, but C doesn't match it doesn't match with P. Therefore, option B is not the answer. C matches with R, which is correct, but A doesn't match with Q. Yes, A matches with Q, but B, P, and C are. This will be the correct answer. So actually, option C is A matches with P. It is not Q, right? Because we have only one option here. BP matches with BP and C are, right? B matches with the P and C matches with R. Therefore, option C also is not correct. Option D is the correct answer. Question number 24, as in the previous question, here also we have to match the phrases from column A, right, with phrases from column 2, right? Column 1 to column 2, we have to match. So here, A part is, A phrase is, studies of the coronavirus are largely, so consider column 2, so focusing on spike protein, so far no clear answer is Q, and R is the Maratha reservation unconstitutional. So here, studies of the coronavirus are largely focusing on its spike protein. So A matches with P, right? So B matches with, consider B. This is a complex question to which there is so far no clear answer, right? So which gives the meaningful sentence. So B matches with the Q as it is, right? Whereas C matches with the judgment declared the Maratha reservation unconstitutional, right? Therefore, C matches with R, right? Therefore, so A, P, B, Q, C, R, right? So option D is the right answer. Question number 25. A word and 3 sentences that use the word are given below. Determine in which of the following sentences in the word used correctly with respect to grammar and context. So here are 3 statements given. So here the Prime Minister, statement 1 is, the Prime Minister has started his speech that our country will be a 5 trillion economy in the coming years. So the sentence is in the future continuous tense, right? Therefore, so our country will be, right? So in the upcoming years, so there is no grammatical error. So first statement is correct, right? So here second one, I'm too nervous to stop in this horrid state where it never ceases raining, right? So which is also correct, which has no grammatical error, right? So here state is used, here in this horrid state, state is used as a noun referring to a nation or territory, right? So considered as an organized political community under the government. So I am too nervous to stop this horrid state where it never ceases raining, right? So sentence is using it to refer to a place that the speaker is nervous to stop it, right? And due to it constantly raining. Therefore, so it has no error in it. Grammatically, it is correct in this context. So sentence 3. It is now illegal in every state with Louisiana being the last to outlaw it in 2008. So here once again, in every state, right? So the state is used again, right? So it is used as a noun. Here also it is used in every state, right? So, but this time it refers to a territory or geographical area within the country, right? That has its own government or it has own laws, right? The sentence perfectly emphasizes, right, that usage to mention that something is illegal in every such territory. So it is now illegal in every state with Louisiana, right? So therefore no error. So which is correct. So all the above are correct statements, right? With no grammatical error. Therefore option D is the right answer. Question number 26 to question 30 are based on the below sentences, below paragraph. Below you will find a set of 5 sentences. You will need to arrange these statements, these sentences in the correct sequence to form a coherent paragraph. After doing so, answer the questions that follow, right? So however the influencer is, so A part is, so however in the influencer is not a buzzword anymore. Considering macro and celeb influencers, so today new generation celebs, right? These individuals. So here students, this paragraph is about the rise of social media and how the influencers use it for their marketing, right? So it is about the rise of social media. Social media. Therefore, so to make a paragraph, the first sentence should be B part. The rise of social media has certainly revolutionized various aspects, including how we connect, share, and consume information, right? This gives the introduction. So B part gives introduction to the rise of social media. Introduction. Therefore, so the question is, question 26 is, which of the following will be the first sentence after rearrangement? So B will be the first sentence, right, after rearrangement. Therefore, option A, that means B is the right answer, right? So moving further, question number 27. So which of the following will be the second sentence after rearrangement? So after B, so B is the first sentence. After B, right? So the rise of social media has certainly revolutionized various aspects, right? Including how we connect, share, and consume information. So next, after that, the emergence of influencers is one of the most significant changes brought about by social media in the realm of marketing, right? So here the sentence C talks about the emergence of influencers and how they utilize social media for marketing. So after B, C comes, right? How these influencers utilize social media for marketing. Therefore, C after B. Therefore, second sentence after rearrangement will be C. That is option B, right? Moving further, question number 28. So which of the following will be the third sentence after rearrangement, right? So which is the third sentence after rearrangement? So after emergence of influencers, so how they use social media for marketing, right? So C talks about that. So after C, so however, the influencer is not buzzword anymore. Considering the macro and celeb influencers, today's new generation celebs these individuals. So here A comes after C, right? So first will be B, then C, then A comes after C, right? So here A part, right? A sentence. So it highlights that influencer is no longer, right? No longer just a buzzword, but has real importance in contemporary culture and acknowledges that while influencers were initially a new phenomenon, right? They are now becoming a norm. Therefore, so A, so it talks more about influencers, right? Now, question 29. So here in question number 28 itself, so which is the third sentence after rearrangement? So option C, so which is A. A is the third sentence after rearrangement. So when it comes to question number 29, which of the following will be the fourth sentence after rearrangement? So the first arrangements are B, C, and A. These are the three sentences, right? So after B, C, and A, right, we can choose E. So can significantly impact the psychology of potential consumers through their recommendations, opinions, and ideas, thereby shaping their purchasing decisions. Right? So these individuals, so it connects, right, from A. Consider sentence A, right? Today's new generation celebs, right? These individuals can significantly impact. So it connects. Therefore, A is connected to E, right? So E connects A. It gives good connection to A. Therefore, after A, E will come, right? Therefore, so which of the following will be the fourth sentence? E will be. So option D is the right answer, right? So sentence E will be the fourth sentence after rearrangement. So considering the 30th question, so which of the following will be the last sentence after rearrangement? So only the last sentence will be sentence D, right? So furthermore, with their substantial online followings and persuasive skills, they have emerged as critical players in determining consumers' buying behavior, right? Therefore, which gives conclusion, right? Right? A small conclusion, right? So about the paragraph, therefore, arrangement of sentences on the whole, it should be B, C, A, E, and D. This is the arrangement of sentence, where B gives the introduction to the rise of social media, where C so explains about the influencers, and A gives furthermore about influencers, and so E also, right? And finally, D gives the conclusions. Therefore, so last sentence after rearrangement will be D, right? D is the last sentence. Option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 31. A invested 15,000 rupees and B invested 15,000 plus Y rupees in a venture. B removed 40% of his investment following 4 months. If a total profit of rupees 47,000 was generated by the end of the year, with B's share amounting rupees 22,000, could you ascertain the value of 2Y, right? So here students, so we'll consider investment of A and B separately, right? So A invested 15,000 rupees, right? So A's investment, right? So we'll consider A's investment as 15,000 rupees, right? And B invested 15,000 plus Y, right? Investment only for 4 months, for the period of 4 months. After 4 months, he removed 40% of his investment, right? Therefore, B's investment, right? B's investment was 15,000 plus Y rupees for 4 months, right? Whereas A invested 15,000 rupees for the period of 12 months. Is it 12 months or 12 into 2? So 15,000 rupees. If the total profit was generated by the end of the year is given. Therefore, their investment is for 12 months, right? So here B invested 15,000 plus Y for the period of 4 months, and his investment after 4 months will be investment after 4 months. After 4 months is only 60% of his initial investment, because he removed 40% of his investment. Therefore, 60% of 15,000 plus Y for the remaining 8 months. Right? And total profit of 47,000 was generated. So we'll consider total profit. Total profit was 47,000 rupees, in which B's share was 22,000, right? Therefore, so B's profit was 22,000 rupees. Therefore, A's profit, we'll consider A's profit, which is equal to total profit 47,000 minus B's profit, which is 22,000, right? So 32, 42, 50, 32, 52. So 25,000 rupees is A's profit by the end of the year, right? And to solve this question, we are using the concept of profit. Profit is always proportional to investment and time. Therefore, profit is proportional to investment into time, right? Now we'll consider profit of A and profit of B separately, right? Therefore, so A's profit is proportional to, so A's investment, right? Or investment of A into time for which the money is invested. Therefore, A's profit is proportional to A invested, so 15,000 rupees for the period of 12 months, right? Therefore, A's profit is proportional to 15,000 into 12, right? Whereas we'll consider this is just a formula, right? Right? So here B's profit we'll consider. B's profit is also proportional to investment and time. Therefore, it is product of investment into time, where B's profit is, investment is 15,000 plus Y for 4 months plus, so B's profit is proportional to 15,000 plus Y into time is for 4 months. In addition to that, B invested only 60% of 15,000 plus Y after 4 months into time is 8 months, remaining 8 months, right? So first 4 months investment and last 8 months investment, right? Right? So are like this. Therefore, B's profit will be like this, right? Now, let us come to the question here, right? So here we'll consider ratio of their profit, right? A's profit and B's profit are given, right? A's profit we have calculated here 25,000. B's profit is 22,000 rupees, right? Ratio of their profit we'll consider, right? For ratio of their profit is A's profit, right? A's profit is to B's profit, right? So A's profit was 25,000, B's profit was 22,000, right? Therefore, 25,000 is to 22,000, whereas A's profit is proportional to 15,000 into 2. So we'll take this value, 15,000 into, 12, not 2, divided by B's profit is proportional to this value, that is 15,000 plus Y into 4 plus 15,000 plus Y, right, into 60%, right, into 8, right? This is B's profit, right? So we'll simplify it to get the answer, because finally we are going to find the value of 2Y, right? For that we need value of Y. Therefore, so 15,000 into 12, so which is equal to, so 150 plus 30, 180 and 3 zeros, right? So into, here we can cancel 3 zeros, into 22 is equal to 25 into this part, right? So base profit, so simplify it. So 15,000 into 4 is, so 60,000 plus 4y, right? So when it comes to the second part, so it is 60%, that is 60 by 100 into 8 of 15,000 plus y, right? So 25 into 60,000 plus 4y, right? So plus, so here you can cancel 1 0, 4 into, 2 into 4, 2 into 5. Therefore, 6 into 4, 24 by 5 into 15,000 plus y, right? Still we can simplify 25 into 60,000 plus 4y plus 24 into 15,000 by 5 plus 24y by 5, right? Therefore, 25 into 60,000 plus 4y plus, so 5 into 5 is 25. Sorry, it is 24 by 5, right? So we cannot take 5 into 5. So 5 into 3,000 is 15,000. So that 24 into 3, which is 72, right? Am I right? 72,000 plus 24y by 5. Therefore, so left hand side part, right? So left hand side is 18,000. Is it 18,000? No, 1,80,000 into 22. So 1,80,000 into 22 is equal to 25 into, so 60,000 plus 72,000, which is 1,32,000 plus, so 4y plus 24y by 5, in which 5 is the LCM. So 5 into 4, 20y plus 24y is 44y. Right? Now, so 25 into 132. So 25 into 132 is 3,300 and 3 zeros, right? Plus 25 into 44y by 5. So 5 into 5 is 25. So we have 5 into 44. So which is 220y, right? Therefore, we need the term which contains y is equal to, so this part, so 1,80,000 into 22, we have 18 into 22 as 396, and 4 zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4, minus 330, 4 zeros, right? Therefore, so 396 minus 330 gives you 66. So 4 zeros, right? So 6,60,000 is 220y. So here we need 2y. For that, we'll consider y value, right? 6,60,000 by 220, right? So you can cancel 1 0, 22 into 3 and 3 zeros. So value of y is 3,000, right? So what is the question here? So to find the value of 2y. So if y is 3,000, so 2y is 6,000, right? Therefore, so answer is option A. So value of 2y is 6,000. Option A is the right answer. Question 32. A person rows a distance of 20 km upstream and 15 km downstream in a total time of 2 integer 5 by 12 hours. If the speed of the current is 4 km per hour, then in how many hours can he row a distance of 64 km upstream? Right? Before going to the actual question, we'll consider the concept of upstream motion and downstream motion. Right? So this is a current. Right? So we'll consider a current, right, whose speed is given. So the speed of the current is 4 km per hour. We'll consider its speed as y, which is equal to 4 km per hour. Right? So we'll imagine a boat which is moving in the same direction of the current. Right? Let x kilometer per hour be speed of the boat. Right? This is boat. Right? When boat is moving in the same direction of the current, such motion is called downstream motion. Right? So in case of downstream motion, so boat moves in the same direction of the current, right? So boat moves in the same direction of current. Therefore, downstream speed is the sum of speed of the boat and speed of the current, right? So downstream speed is always speed of the boat x plus speed of the current, because boat is moving in the same direction of the current, right? So in the second case, we just imagine boat is moving in the opposite direction of the current like this, right? So such motion is called upstream motion. So in case of upstream motion, boat is moving in the opposite direction of the current, right? Upstream motion in which boat moves in opposite direction of current. Therefore, upstream speed is equal to, so speed of the boat minus speed of the current. Here it is x minus y, right? So in both the cases, in both upstream speed and downstream speed, right, with those speeds, in this particular case, boat has covered some distances in different intervals of time, right? So here in first case, right, so boat covers 15 kilometer downstream, right, in some time interval, whereas in the second case boat covers 20 kilometer upstream, right? So in first case distance is 15 kilometer, in second case distance is 20 kilometers, right? Therefore, total time taken by the boat to cover the different distances, right? To altogether it is 2 integer 5 by 12 hours, right? Therefore, total time is equal to 2 integer 5 by 12 hours, right? So if I take T1 as time taken by the boat, right, to cover 15 kilometer, and T2 as time taken by the boat to cover 20 kilometer upstream, then total time will be T1 plus T2, which is equal to 2 integer 5 by 12. According to concept of speed, so general concept of speed, it is distance by time. Distance by time. Therefore, time can be considered as distance by speed. Distance by speed. Therefore, so in case of downstream motion, time is T1 is distance covered downstream by downstream speed, right? So downstream distance is 15 kilometer. So 15 kilometer, whereas downstream speed is sum of speed of the boat plus speed of the current, right? In the second case, boat has covered 20 kilometer upstream, right? Which is already given in the question. Therefore, time is distance 20 by upstream speed is x minus y is equal to 2 integer 5 by 12 is, so 29 by 12, right? So students, here value of x is speed of the boat we need to find. Speed of the current y is already given, which is 4. Therefore, 15 by x plus 4 plus 20 by x minus 4 is equal to 29 by 12. Since LCM is x plus 4 into x minus 4, which is x square minus 16, right? Which is in the form of a plus b into a minus b, right? Therefore, numerator becomes 15 into x minus 4 plus 20 into x plus 4 is equal to 29 by 12. Simplify it, you will get the answer. So which is value of x. Based on the value of x, you can finally find the answer, right? So 15x plus 60, sorry, not plus 60, minus 60. 15x minus 60 plus 20x plus 80 is equal to 29 by 12. So which is 35x. So 15 plus 20, 35x plus 20 divided by x square minus 16 is equal to 29 by 12, right? Still we can simplify. Yes. So 12 into 35x plus 20 is equal to 29 into x square minus 16. right? So therefore it is 12 into 35, you will get 420, right? 420x plus 12 into 20 is 240 is equal to 29x square minus, so 29 into 16, right? 464 with negative sign. Therefore, 29x square, take this 420x to the other side, it becomes minus 420x, right? Take this 240 also to the other side, it becomes minus 464 minus 240 is 704 is equal to 0, a quadratic equation. Right? So how to solve the quadratic equation? So either by splitting the middle term or by using the formula. So here unknown term is x. So formula to be used is minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. Right? So directly use the formula since 29 is a prime number. So we cannot convert coefficient of x as 1 here. Right? So simplification part will be very easy if you use a formula, right? So minus b is 420, sorry, minus 420, minus of minus 420 becomes minus b, right? So value of x is minus of minus 420 plus or minus root of b square is minus 420 whole square minus 4 times. What is the value of a here? So a is 29, c is minus 704, right? So 29 minus 704, right? So under the root divided by 2 times a is 29. Simplify it, minus of minus 420 is plus 420 plus or minus square root of 420 square, right? So it is 1,76,400 plus 4 into 29 into 704. 81,664 divided by 58, right? Therefore, x is equal to 420 plus or minus. So 81,664 plus 1,76,400. So you will get 2,58,064 divided by 58, right? Therefore, root of 2,58,064, right? So which is 508, right? So 420 plus or minus 508 by 58. Therefore, we have two values for x, right? So x is nothing but speed of the boat. X is 420 plus 508 by 58, or x is equal to 420 minus 508 by 58, right? So here 420 plus 508, it becomes 928 by 58. So when it is divided by 58, you will get 16 as the value of x. Whereas in the second case, you will get a negative value, right? So 420 minus 508 is minus 88 by 58, a negative value. So since x is speed of the boat according to our assumption, so here x is speed of the boat in still water. Therefore, speed cannot be negative. Speed cannot be negative. Therefore, x is equal to 16 kilometer per hour. Value of x is 16 kilometer per hour. What is asked in the question, right? So in how many hours can he row a distance of 64 kilometer upstream, right? So just imagine, so upstream motion, boat is moving in the opposite direction of the current. So speed of the boat is 16 kilometer per hour. Speed of the current y is already given 4 kilometer per hour. And he has to cover 64 kilometer of distance upstream speed. So what is the time taken by him, right? Therefore, to cover 64 kilometer upstream, so time taken is equal to, so distance traveled by upstream speed. According to concept of speed, it is distance by time. Therefore, time is distance by speed. So in this particular case, it is upstream speed, right? Since the distance is upstream distance. So distance he has to cover is 64, whereas upstream speed is x minus y, right? 64 by x is 16 minus y is 4. Therefore, 64 by how much? 12, right? 12 into 5, 60. Integer, sorry, 5 integer, 4 by 12, or 5 integer, 1 by 3, right? Hours is time taken by him to cover 64 kilometer upstream. 5 integer, 1 by 3 is the answer. Option A is the right answer. Question 33. P, Q, and R collectively are able to complete a task in 16 integer 4 by 11 days, while P and Q together can finish the same task in 20 days. Considering these rates, can you determine how many days it would take for R alone to complete 60% of the task? So students, to solve this, we are using the concept of work, right? So work is equal to efficiency into time. Efficiency is nothing but work per unit time, right? So it may be 1 day work or 1 hour work, 1 minute work or 1 year work, right? So work per unit time is called efficiency, where efficiency into time is equal to work, right? So here PQR, 3 persons are able to complete the task. Let W be the task here, right? Let the task be W. Right. So in 16 integer 411 days, PQR collectively, that means together they can complete the task. Therefore, we can write the total work or the task is equal to P plus Q plus R. Together their efficiency, right? In how many days? In 16 integer 4 by 11 days. Right? Therefore, so sum of their efficiencies P plus Q plus R into 16 integer 4 by 11 is the total task. This is the total task. Right? So here, while P and Q together can finish the same task in 20 days. So we'll consider efficiency of P and Q together. Right? So here, efficiency of P plus Q together, it is total task which is W by number of days which is 20. Again by the same formula, efficiency into time is work. Therefore, efficiency of P and Q together is equal to total work by 20 days. Right? Let us substitute the value of P plus Q here. Right? Total task W is equal to P plus Q is W by 20 plus R in how many days? 16 integer 4 by 11. That is 176 plus 4, 180 by 11 days. Right? So why do we need this? Because finally we are going to find the number of days done by R alone, right? Number of days in which R alone can complete 60% of the work, right? For that we need efficiency of R, right? Efficiency of R is how much? If you know that, you can easily find in how many days R can complete 60% of the task, right? First, we need to find efficiency of R. For that, we need this relation. W is equal to W by 20 plus R into 180 by 11. Since 20 is LCM, numerator becomes W plus 20R into 180 by 11. So, 20 into 9 is 180. Therefore, so take this 9 by 11 to the other side. It becomes 11 by 9 into W is equal to W plus 20R. Right? Now, 11 W by 9 minus W is equal to 20R. Therefore, 2W by 9. Since 9 is the LCM, other W becomes 9W. So 11W minus 9W becomes 2W by 9 is equal to 20R. Here we need value of R, which is efficiency of R. Right? R is nothing but efficiency of R is equal to 2W by 20 into 9. Right? So which is equal to W by 90. R is nothing but efficiency of R. W by 90 is efficiency of R. So we just write here W by 90. Right? So here to complete 60% of the task. So 60% of tasks is nothing but 60% of W. Task is W here, 60% of W. Therefore, 60% of W is equal to, it has been done by only R alone, right? Therefore, efficiency of R in how many days? Into time. R into time, right? Efficiency of R into time. Efficiency of R is W by 90 in time. In how many days, right? So, which is nothing but 60% of R, which is 60 by 100 into, 60% of task into W, right? Therefore, so time taken by R, this time, right, is equal to 60 into 90 into W by, right, 100 into W. Take this W by 90 to the other side, right? W and W will get cancelled. So here 0 and 0, 10 into 6 is 60. So 54 days. So R takes 54 days to complete 60% of the task, right? So option C is the right answer. Question 34. In a classroom consisting of boys and girls, the average marks obtained by the boys is 90. If the average of the whole class is 92 and the ratio of the number of boys to that of girls is 3:2, what is the average marks obtained by the girls, right? Students, to solve this, we are using the concept of average, right? So average is equal to total marks obtained. Total marks obtained by number of students, right? Number of students. Here, the ratio of boys to girls is 3:2. So we'll consider boys and girls separately here. So boys, this is with respect to girls, right? So number of boys, right? Since boys to girls ratio is 3:2, which is given, number of boys, let it be 3x. Therefore, number of girls will be 2x, right? So it is given that average marks obtained by the boys is 90, right? Therefore, their average marks, so with respect to boys, their average marks is 90, right? So average is given, their number is given, number of students is given, average is given. Therefore, total marks obtained by boys, right? So their total marks will be, so average into number of students, right? Therefore, it is 3x into 90. Number of students into average, which is 270x is their total marks, right? So what we need to find here? So average marks scored by girls. So what is their average? To find average, we need total marks obtained by girls and number of students. Number of girls, based on their ratio, we can easily take as 2x. What is the total marks obtained by girls, right? So what is the total marks? For that, we need, so we'll consider average of the whole class now, right? So whole class average is given as 92. And what is the total number of students? So boys are 3x, girls are 2x, therefore it is 5x, right? So total students are 3x plus 2x, which is 5x. So students number is given, average is given, therefore sum of or total marks, sum of their marks. So total marks is average into total students based on the formula, right? So average of their marks is 92 and total students are 5x. So it is 460x is sum of their marks, right? Therefore, total marks obtained by girls, this part, right? So which is equal to, so we'll consider this below. Total marks obtained by girls obtained by girls, right? So here it is sum of the marks of total class minus total marks of boys. So it is total marks of the class minus total marks of boys. So total marks obtained by the class is 460x minus boys obtained 270x marks, right? Therefore, it is 270x. So 460 minus 270 is 190x. This is total marks obtained by girls, right? And number of girls are 2x. Therefore, their average marks can easily be calculated, right? Therefore, average marks obtained by girls is equal to, so total marks is 190x divided by, there are 2x number of girls, x and x will get cancelled. Therefore, average marks obtained by girls is 95, right? Hence, option D is the right answer. Question 35. Vessel A contains a total of 45 liters of a mixture of milk and water. Some quantity of milk is taken out from the vessel and the same quantity of water is also taken out. And these are added to honey in a vessel B to form a mixture P, which contains 4 liters of honey. If mixture P contains 40% of water, then in total what percentage of the mixture is taken out from vessel A, right? So here students, we'll consider two vessels A and B for our better understanding, right? A and B. So vessel A contains 45 liters of mixture, right? So mixture of 45 liters, mixture of milk and water, right? So milk and water, right? Some quantity of milk is taken out from the vessel, right? So let X liters of milk is taken out of the vessel, right? And same quantity of water is also taken out. So we'll consider the same quantity of water, X liters of water is taken from the vessel A, right? And these are added to honey in a vessel B. So in a vessel B, which contains honey, right? So X liters of water and X liters of milk are added to vessel B, right? So totally it becomes X plus X, 2X liters, right? So to form a mixture, so which contains 4 liters of honey. So vessel B contains 4 liters of honey. Therefore, in mixture P, we have 4 liters of honey plus X liters of water plus X liters of milk, right? This is honey, water, milk, right? So together it is 4 plus 2x, right? So vessel B contains 4 plus 2x liters of mixture, right? Here the question is, if P contains 40% of water, so in the mixture P, that means 4 plus 2x, so 40% of water. So 40% of water is nothing but vessel P contains X liters of water, right? Therefore, P contains 40% of water, right? So which is nothing but X liters of water, X liters of water, right? Then in total, what percentage of mixture is taken out of the vessel? So what percentage of mixture is taken out of the vessel? So totally 2x liters are taken out of the vessel A. So which is what percentage of 45 liters? So the question is, so 2x liters is what percentage of 45 liters? Right? That's what the question. For that, we need value of x. What's the value of x? Right? So here, so water in vessel B, right? So out of total mixture in vessel B, right? Out of total mixture in vessel B is equal to 40%. right? Vessel B contains 40% of water. That means out of total mixture, which is 4 plus 2x, right? Water in vessel B is x liters, right? Therefore, so x out of 4 plus 2x is equal to 40%, which is 40 by 100, right? So which is nothing but 20 into 2, 20 into 5, 2 by 5, right? So by cross multiplication, it is 5x is equal to 8 plus 4x. Therefore, value of x, 5x minus 4x is x is equal to 8, right? So here, value of x, so water taken out of the vessel A is 8 liters, right? So vessel A is 8 liters. So the question is, so what percentage of a mixture taken out of the vessel? Therefore, total, total volume taken out of the vessel A. Taken out of vessel A is, so 8 plus 8 liters. So 8 liters water, 8 liters milk, right? So together it is 16 liters. This 16 liter is what percentage of total mixture? 45 liter, right? Therefore, required percentage is 16 liter is what percentage of? That means into 100 of 45 liters, right? Therefore, it's very simple calculation. 5 into 9, 5 into 20, and yes, 320 by 9. So, which is 35.55%, right? So here 35.55% of the mixture is taken out of vessel A, right? So which is between 32 to 36%. So option C is the right answer. Question 36. The average cost price of two shirts A and B is 400 rupees, and the profit percentage of these shirts are 10% and 20% respectively. If the total selling price of these shirts is 928 rupees, then find cost price of shirt B, right? So to solve this, we are using two concepts here, students. One is concept of average. So average is nothing but the total price divided by number of shirts, right? So another concept is based on selling price and cost price, right? So which is profit percentage and loss percentage formula. So here there is no loss here, I think. Therefore, profit percentage formula, right? So profit percentage is always selling price minus cost price. Since selling price is greater than cost price, there will be profit, right? Selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100 gives profit percentage, right? So here cost price of two shirts is given. So it is average cost price of two shirts. Average is given, right? Therefore, let us find total cost price of two shirts, right? So average cost price of two shirts, right? So average cost price of two shirts is equal to 400. Therefore, total cost price, right? Total cost price of two shirts is equal to 400 average into number of shirts, which is 2, right? Therefore, the total cost price is 800 rupees, right? Now consider cost price of A and B separately, right? Shirt A and shirt B. Shirt B. Let cost price be X rupees is equal to X rupees, right? Therefore, cost price of shirt B becomes total cost price minus price of shirt A, right? So it becomes 800 minus X rupees, right? So their total cost price is 800 rupees. One of the shirts costs X rupees. Therefore, another shirt costs 800 minus X rupees, right? And by selling the first shirt, profit percentage is 10%, right? So profit percentage is 10%. So what is the selling price of shirt A, right? So what is the selling price, SP of A, right? So for that we use the formula profit percentage, right? Therefore, profit percentage 10 is equal to, right, selling price A, selling price of shirt A minus its cost price is X over the cost price into 100, right? So rearrange the terms. So 10X becomes 100 times the selling price of shirt A minus 100X. Therefore, 110X, right, by 100 is the selling price of shirt A, right? So consider this as equation 1, right? To find selling price of shirt B, so we'll consider profit percentage, which is 20%, right? So profit percentage after selling shirt B is 20%. Therefore, this 20 is equal to selling price of shirt B minus its cost price, which is 800 minus X, right? Over the cost price, which is 800 minus X into 100, right? So cross multiplication. So 16,000 minus 20X, right, is equal to 100 times selling price of shirt B minus 80,000, right, plus 100X, right? Now we need selling price of shirt B, right? So let us rearrange the terms. 16,000 plus 80,000 becomes 96,000, right? So 100, sorry, minus 20X minus 100X becomes minus 120X is equal to 100 times selling price of shirt B, right? Therefore, selling price of B is equal to 96,000 minus 120X divided by 100. So consider this as equation 2, right? So in the question, total selling price of the shirt is given, which is 928, right? So we need total cost price of shirt B, so which is 800 minus X. For that, we need value of X, right? So by considering total price of shirts, 928, sorry, selling price, total selling price is equal to 928. So which is sum of selling price of shirt A and B, right, is equal to 928. So SPA is 110X by 100 plus SPB is 96,000 minus 120X over 100 is equal to 928. Right? Since LCM is 100, numerator becomes 110X plus 96,000 minus 120X is equal to 928. So therefore, 96,000 minus 10X is equal to 92,800. Therefore, 10X is equal to 96,000 minus 92,800. So which is equal to 7,200. Am I right? Not 7,200. 96. Yes. 3,200. 3,200. Therefore, value of X is 320. So which is cost price of shirt A. We need cost price of shirt B, right? So which is total cost price 800 minus X, right? So cost price of shirt B is 800 minus 320, which is 480 rupees, right? So 480 rupees is the answer. Therefore, option C. Question 37. Sunil invested X rupees in scheme A at a rate of 15% per annum for 2 years at simple interest, and he invested X plus 500 rupees in scheme B at the rate of 12% per annum for 2 years at simple interest. If the total interest received by him at the end of 2 years is 4,224 rupees, then find the value of X. Students, here we are using the concept of simple interest, so which is I is equal to PTR by 100, right? Simple interest formula is PTR by 100. Principal into time into rate of interest by 100, right? So here he invested X rupees in scheme A. So we'll consider scheme A and B separately. Scheme A, scheme B, right? In scheme A, he invested X rupees. Here investment or principal, right? Both are same. So investment or principal P is equal to X rupees, right? At the rate of 15% per annum. So rate of interest R is equal to 15% and time period T is equal to 2 years, right? And he invested X plus 500 rupees in scheme B. So in scheme B, principal P is equal to X plus 500 rupees at the rate of 12%. So rate of interest is 12% for X plus 500 rupees and for the period of 2 years. So time is 2 years, right? So from both scheme A and scheme B, he'll receive some interests, right? So those interests are I1 and I2, right? Simple interests, right? So I1 is PTR by 100, or you can consider P1, right? And P2 as two different investments, right? Or principal amount. So P1 TR by or rate of interest R1, right? And R2 are other rate of interest, right? Whereas I2 is P2 TR2 by 100. And after 2 years, he receives 4,224 as total interest, right? So we'll consider total interest. Total interest he receives is 4,224 rupees. So total interest is nothing but sum of two interests from two different schemes, right? I1 and I2, right? So here I1 is PTR by 100. So principal is X rupees, time is for 2 years and rate of interest is 15% by 100. Plus I2 is, so in scheme B, principal is X plus 500, X plus 500 into time is period is same 2 years and rate of interest is 12% by 100 is 4,224, right? So simplify, you will get the answer, right? Finally, we are going to find the value of X, right? Therefore, so 30X, since LCM is 100 here, numerator becomes 30X plus here 12 into 224 into X is 24X plus, so 24 into 5, which is 120, 2 zeros, which is equal to 4224, right? So 30x plus 24x is 54x plus 12,000 is equal to, so when 100 goes to the other part, so it becomes 4,22,400, right? Therefore, 54x is so 4,22,400 minus 12,000. So which is 4,10,400. Therefore, value of X is 4,10,400 by 54. So you will get 7,600 as value of X. So X is nothing but the principal invested in scheme A, right? Which is equal to 7,600 rupees. Hence, option B is the right answer. Question 38. The length and breadth of a rectangle are in the ratio 3:2. If the length is increased by 5 meters, keeping the breadth the same, the new area of rectangle is 2,600 meters square. What is the perimeter of the original rectangle, right? So here length to breadth ratio is given, right? So we'll consider a rectangle. So let its length be 3x, right? 3x meter, and its breadth be 2x meter because the ratio is 3:2, right? So length is to breadth is 3:2, right? If the length is increased by 5 meters, so instead of 3x meter, if the length is 3x plus 5 meter, right? If the length is increased by 5 meter, keeping the breadth the same, so breadth will be as it is, 2x meter, right? So new area of the rectangle becomes 2,600 meters square, 2,600 meter square will be new area, right? What is perimeter of the original rectangle? So perimeter of the original rectangle means, so perimeter becomes, so length plus length plus breadth, right? Sum of its sides. Therefore, perimeter becomes 2 times length plus breadth of the original rectangle. That we need to find. For that, we need length and breadth of original rectangle, right? 3x and 2x. For that, we need value of x, right? How to find that? So consider the second rectangle whose area is given, right? So area of the rectangle, we always know that it is the product of its length and breadth, right? So new length into breadth. Therefore, here new length is 3x plus 5 and breadth is same, which is 2x, and the area is 2600 meter square, right? Simplify it. So 3 into 2, 6x square plus 10x, right, is equal to 2600, right? So here, students, we'll get a quadratic equation, right? 6x square plus 10x minus 2600 is equal to 0, right? So when it is divided by 3, you will get, not 3 divided by 2, you will get 3x square plus 5x minus 1300 is equal to 0, right? So how to solve this? Either you can split the middle term or by using the formula, right? Any method can be used. So which is simple. Here 13 into 3, 39, 3900 should be the product. And sum of two terms should be 5. So product should be minus 3900, right? So you can take, yeah, 130, no, it cannot be possible. It is better to use the formula, right? So instead of wasting our time, directly go to the formula. X is equal to minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. Here a, b, c are coefficients of x square, x and the last constant respectively, right? Minus b is minus 5 plus or minus root of b square is 5 square, which is 25 minus 4 times a is 3, c is minus 1300, right? Divided by 2 times a is 3. Coefficient of x square is a, right? So these are a, b and c. Simplify it. Minus 5 plus or minus root of 25 plus. So 12, yes, minus of minus becomes plus. So 4 into 3, 12 into 13. So 120, 134, right? No, sorry. 12 into 13. So 144. It becomes 156, right? So 156, 2 zeros. Divided by 2 into 3 is 6. Therefore, minus 5 plus or minus root of, so 15,625, right? So what is the root of 15,000? How much? Sorry, 625. So which is 125, right? So square root of 15,625 is 125 divided by 6. Therefore, we have two values for x. So x is equal to minus 5 plus 125 by 6, or x is equal to minus 5 minus 125 by 6, right? What is x? X actually length of original rectangle, right? So length cannot be negative, right? So length cannot be negative. Cannot be negative. Therefore, avoid the second case where x is minus 5 minus 125 by 6. Therefore, the original length becomes minus 5 plus 125 is 120 by 6. So, which is equal to 20 meter is original length, right? So, no, not original length. It is only value of x. Therefore, so length becomes 3x, where x is how much? 20, right? X is 20. So 3 into 20 is 60 meter is original length, and breadth becomes 2x, which is 2 into 20 which is 40 meter. Therefore, perimeter P, right? Therefore, perimeter P is 2 times length plus breadth. So, which is 60 plus 40. So, which is 100 into 2 is 200 meter is perimeter of original rectangle, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 39. What should come in place of question mark in the following number series? So, we have to find the second number in the given series, right? So, here, let us find the logic behind, right? So, here, we'll consider the third number 148, right? 148. To get the fourth number, which is 221, right? So, third number is multiplied by 1.5. Right? So 148 into 1.5, right? What's the answer? So you will get 222. 222. When this number 222, right, minus 1 gives 221, which is its next number, which is fourth number, right? Therefore, third number into 1.5 minus 1 is equal to 221, right? To get the next number, which is fifth number, 221, right, should be multiplied by 2, you will get 442, right? When 1 is subtracted from 442, you will get 441, right? So look at the multiplicand here, right? So 1.5 and 2, right? So we'll consider the last but one number and last number relation, right? For 441 into 2.5, right? So we'll check 441 into 2.5 is 1102.5. 1102.5. When 1 is subtracted from 1102.5, you will get 1101.5. Right? So look at the number here, it is 2.5, right? So in each step, 0.5 is increased, right? Therefore, so consider the second number, right? So here, the multiplier should be 1, right? So that when 1 is subtracted from product of second number, let it be x, right? And 1. So x into 1 minus 1 should give you 148, right? So which number minus 1 gives you 148? 149 minus 1 will give you 148, right? So that value of x should be 149. Right? So 149 into 1 is 149, minus 1 gives you 148. Therefore, this follows the similar logic where 1 is 0.5 less than its next number, right? So 1 is the multiplier, which is 0.5 less than its next multiplier, right? To verify this, we'll consider first and second numbers. So 300. Here multiplier should be 0.5, right? So half of 300 is 150, right? And 150 minus 1 gives you 149, which is second number. Therefore, the answer is verified, right? Therefore, the number in the question mark field is 149. Option C is the right answer. Question number 40. What should come in place of question mark in the following number series? So here also we need to find the second number, right? So we'll consider the number from third, right? So 256. Just to find the logic behind this, so we'll consider last four numbers. So 256, 476, 745 and 1050. Right? So let us consider the difference between last two numbers, right? 1050 minus 745, right? So you'll get 305. This is the difference. So, or you can consider 745 plus 305 gives you 1050. Whereas 476 plus a number gives 745, right? So what is that number? So for that 745 minus 476 will give you 269. Therefore, when 269 is added to 476, you will get 745. right? We'll consider its previous number, right? So 476 minus 256. So which is 220. Therefore, when 220 is added to 256, you will get 476. Right? These are the numbers to be added to the previous number to get the next number. Right? Let us consider the difference between the numbers which are added here. Right? So here we'll consider 220 and 269. When 49 is added to 220, you will get 269. Right? So when here 36 to be added to 269 to get 305, right? Where 49 is square of 7, 36 is square of 6, right? That means, so the numbers to be added are square of the numbers which are decreasing from 6, right? 6 square, 7 square. Therefore, the next number to be added should be 8 square, square of 8, which is 64. Right? Which number plus 64 gives you 220, right? 220 minus 64 gives you 156. Therefore, 156 to be added, right, to the second number, which is the question mark, to get 256. Right? Are you getting my point? So a number plus 156, right? X plus 156 is 256. Therefore, the second number should be 100. Right? So that 156 and 220 difference is 64. 64 should be added to 156, right? Where 64 is square of 8, right? So let us verify the answer by considering the first number 25, right? So where 75 should be added to 25 to get the second number 100, where 75 plus a number is 156, that number is 81, right? Where 81 is 9 square. Therefore, these square numbers are in decreasing order, right? So 6 square to 9 square. Therefore, the second number is 100. Option B is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 41. What should come in place of question mark in the following series? So here also we need to find the second number, right? So we'll consider 407, which is third number, 470, fourth number, 496, and 503. So by taking these four numbers, we'll find the logic behind this series, right? So here students, 407 to 470. So the difference is 63, right? So when 63 is added to 407, you will get the next number, which is 473. Where 63 is, so cube of 4 minus 1, right? Cube of 4 is 64, minus 1 gives 63. So whereas 470 plus a number gives 496. So which is 26, right? 470 plus 26. So where 26 is cube of 3 minus 1, right? So here in the last case, 496 plus a number gives 503. So where 493 plus 7 gives 503, right? Where 7 is cube of 2, which is 8 minus 1, right? Therefore, we have to add a number which is next to cube of 4 minus 1, which is cube of 5 minus 1, right? So to the second number, we have to add cube of 5 minus 1 to get the third number, which is 407, right? So here, cube of 5 minus 1 is 125 minus 1, which is 124, right? So a number plus 124 gives you 407, right? So that is, so 7 minus 4 is 3, 10 minus 2 is 8, yes. 283 plus 124 gives 407, right? Therefore, the second number is 283. Option A is the right answer, right? To verify this, we'll consider first number 68. So plus a number gives 283, right? So which is equal to the difference between 68 and 283, which is equal to, yes, so 5, 215. Am I right? So 68 plus 215 gives you 283, where 215 is cube of 6 minus 1. Cube of 6 is 216, minus 1 is 215. Therefore, the answer is verified. right? Therefore, the second number is 283. Option A is the right answer. Question 42. What should come in place of question mark in the following number series? So here is the series. We need to find the last number, right? Here the first number is 54. Second number is 67, right? Second number is greater than first number. Therefore, so 13 should be added to first number to get the next number. 54 plus 13 is 67. Here the third number is 50. So which is less than the second number. Therefore, so here 17 should be subtracted from second number to get third number, right? So next number is 63, right? 50 plus 13. Again, we are adding 13, right? And the next number is 46, right? So here we are subtracting 17, right? Alternatively, 13 should be added and 17 should be subtracted, right? Therefore, to get the next number, we have to add 13, right? 46 plus 13 is 56, 59. 59 is the last number, right? Here the logic is alternatively add 13 and subtract 17. Therefore, the last number is 59. Option B is the right answer. Question 43. What should come in place of question mark in the following number series? So here we have to find the second number, right? So for that, we'll consider third number onwards, right? 63.6 and 70.8, right? What should be added to 63.6, right? To get 70.8. So just to subtract 70.8 minus 63.6, yes. 7.2 should be added, right? To 63.6, right? Next number is 99.6, right? So what should be added here? So 70.8 plus, yes, 28.8. 28.8 should be added, right? To get the last number, which is 243.6, right? What should be added to 99.6? So here we have to add 144, right? 144. Right? So here look at the numbers added here, right? So here 28.8 is 4 times 7.2, right? 7.2 into 4 is 28.8, whereas 144 is 5 times 28.8, right? So when 28.8 into 5, right? Therefore, this number 7.2 should be, right? So multiple of third multiple of a number, right? Which number into 3 gives 7.2, right? So 7, for that, just take 7.2 divided by 3. Yes, 2.4, right? 2.4 into 3 is 7.2. Therefore, to the previous number, 2.4 should be added, right? To get 63.6. Now, what is that number? So here it is, yes, 61.2. 61.2 plus 2.4 is 63.6, right? Where 2.4 into 3 is 7.2, right? And 7.2 into 4 is next number added here. And 28.8 into 5 is the last number added here, right? Therefore, this is, you have to verify like this, right? So second number is 61.2. Option B is the right answer. You can verify this answer by taking the first number 60. Right, where 60 plus 1.2 is 61.2 and 1.2 into which number should be multiplied? 2 should be equal to 2.4, which is correct, right? So here the multipliers are 2, 3, 4 and 5 continuously, right? Therefore, so second number is 61.2. Option B is the right answer. Question 44. What should come in place of question mark in the following number series? Here, students, we have to find the fourth number, right? So we'll consider first number 15 and the second number is 34, right? So 15 plus 19 is 34. Whereas third number is 57 So 34 plus a number is 57, which is 44, 54, so which is 23. 34 plus 23 is 57. Fourth number is 86. So 57 plus a number is 86. So 67, 77. Yes, 87. So 29. 57 plus 29 gives you 86, right? So to find the next number, so we'll consider the difference between the numbers added here, right? So what is the difference here? So 19 and 23. What is the difference, or what number should be added to 19 to get 23? So 4 should be added, right? To get the next number 29, so for 23, we have to add 6. 23 plus 6 is 29, right? Therefore, which number should be added to 86 to get the next number? For that, we have to add 2 more, right? 2 more than 6, which is 8 to 29. So that 29 plus 8 is 37. 37 should be added to, yes, 29, right? So that 86 plus 37. So which is, so 110, 110, 123, right? So 123 is the fifth number, right? Therefore, look at these differences. So 6 is 2 more than 4 and 8 is 2 more than 6, like that. So to verify this number, the fifth number, let us take the sixth number, which is 170. So that 123 plus a number is 170. So which is 47, right? So 123, am I right? 47 plus 47 is 123 plus 47 is 170, and 37 plus 10 is 47. So that this plus 10 is 2 more than 8, right? So the difference is 2, 2, 2, right? Therefore, the fifth number is 123. Option B is the right answer. Questions from 45 to 50 are based on the below information. Read the following directions carefully and answer the following question. Line graph represents the total number of population visited in museum A, B, C, and D on Sunday, right? Table represents the number of male visited in museum out of total population. That means to museum A, 9 out of 2 are male, right? So out of 9 people, 2 are male, right? So whereas, so in museum B, out of 13, 11 are male, right? So based on this information, so we have to find total number of male and female visited to each museum, right? Since total people visited in each museum is given in the line graph, right? So we'll consider the total people here. Totally to museum A, 1,701 people visited, right? To museum B, 1,924 people visited. To museum C, so 1,920 people visited. To museum D, 2,000 people visited, right? So in that, number of male are, so 2 out of 9, right? Therefore, in 1,701, right? So out of 9, 2 are male, right? So that means, so 2 into 1,701, right, divided by 9. Divided by 9 gives you 378. Is it 378? I don't think so. 2 out of 9. 1 minute. 2 into 1,701 divided by 9. Yes, 378 are male out of 1,701, right? So to museum B, out of 1924 people, so here, what is the number of male here? So 1924 into 1, right? Out of 13, 11 are male. Therefore, in 1924 people, right? So 11 into 1924 divided by 13, right? So 1,628 people are male, right? And number of male in museum C, right? Out of 16, 13 are male. Therefore, in 1920, right? Simplify it. So 13 into 1920 divided by 16. You will get 1560. 1560. Whereas in Museum D, right, out of 2000 people, what is the number of male here? So here, according to the given ratio, out of 40, 19 are male, right? Therefore, out of 2000. Therefore, 19 into 2000 divided by 40, right? We'll get 950. 950 are male. Therefore, number of female visited in each museum, which is equal to, so total people visited minus number of male, right? So 1701 total visited people minus number of male are 378, right? So 13223. So 1323 females visited, right? So out of 1924, right? 1628 are males, right? 1628. Therefore, females visited are 296. To Museum C, 1920 minus 1560, right? So 1920 minus 1560. So 360 are females. Whereas 2000 minus 950, so which is 1050. 1050 are females. Am I right? Now come to the question part. If the number of male in Museum E, so we'll consider Museum E, right? So number of males and females. Number of males in Museum E are 7.69% more than number of male who visited in Museum C. Number of males visited Museum C are 1560. Right? Therefore, number of males in E are, right? So, number of males in Museum C, right? Males in C plus 7.69% of male in C, right? There are 1560 males visited in Museum C plus 7.69% means divided by 100 of 1560, right? Therefore, so 7.69 into 1560 divided by 100. So which is 119.9, right? So first part will be as it is 119.96, which is approximately equal to 120, right? So 1560 plus 120, so which is equal to 1680. So number of males visited to Museum E is 1680, whereas number of females visited, right? Here, moving further, the number of female are 300 less than the number of male visited in Museum B, right? Number of female are, so 300 less than number of male visited in Museum B. So number of male visited in Museum B are 1628, right? Therefore, 1628 minus 300. So it is 300 less than number of male visited in Museum B, right? Therefore, it is 1328 are females. Now the question is difference between number of male and female who visited Museum E. So difference between these two numbers, right? So number of male visited are more than female. Therefore, the required difference is equal to, so 1680 minus 1328, right? So 1680 minus 1328 will give you 352. 352 is the difference. Option C is the right answer. Question 46. Museum A is in village Rampur, where the number of population was 1,24,000 and the ratio of male and female is 15:16. Then find percentage of total female on Sunday in Rampur village to the total number of male in Museum B, right? So first we need to find total female on Sunday in Rampur, right? So in the population of Rampur, so from this value 1,24,000, so there are number of females. From the ratio 15:16, we have to find number of females, right? So in addition to that, So there are 1,323 females who visited Rampur, right? Visited the Museum A, right? Therefore, so we'll find total number of females in Rampur on Sunday, right? So here, so total population, first total population, right? So in Rampur, right? In Rampur, total population is 1,24,000, right? So which is number of male and female. Number of male and female is equal to 1,24,000, right? Therefore, from the ratio 15:16, if you consider 15x as number of males, number of females will be 16x, which is 1,24,000. Therefore, 31x is equal to 1,24,000. Therefore, value of x is, so 124 by 31 is 4, right? So 4,000. Therefore, so out of 1,24,000, so females, number of females are how much? 16x, right? So 16 into 4,000. So 64,000 is the population of female in Rampur, right? In addition to 64,000, so 1,323 females visited, right? Therefore, total females in Rampur on Sunday. So 64,000 is female population in Rampur plus, so 1,323 visited, right? 1,323 visited females. Therefore, it is 65,323, right? Is the total female population on Sunday. So this number is what percentage of, right, number of male in Museum B. So there are 1,628 in Museum B, right? Therefore, required percentage is, so total females in Rampur on Sunday is what percentage of into 100 of, so number of male in Museum B. Number of male in Museum B. So 65,323 is what percentage of number of males in Museum B are how much? 1,628, right? 1,628. Simplify it. So 65,323 divided by 1,628. So you will get 40.1246 into 100. So which is 40,012.46 percentage, right? So number of females in Rampur on Sunday is how much? More than 40,000, right? So more than 40,000, 10%, right? So it is 40,012%. Therefore, option A is the right answer. It is more than 40,010, right? Question 47. What are the difference between male who visited Museum B and C together to the average of female who visited Museum A, B and C together? Approximate value, right? So difference between number of male visited Museum B and C together. So this value, total value, and average of female who visited Museum A, B, C together. Average of this value, right? So let us find the total number of male visited Museum B and C together, right? So male visited Museum B and C together. Is equal to, so 1,628 male visited Museum B, right? So plus 1,560 male visited Museum C, right? 1,560. So totally 3,188 male visited B and C together, right? So this is Museum B and C. Whereas So average of female visited ABC. So average formula says it is total number of people. So formula is total people, or yes, total number of people visited divided by number of museums. Number of museums, right? Therefore, average of female visited A, B, and C are, so there are 1323 visited Museum A plus 296 females visited Museum B plus 360 females visited Museum C, right? This is the total number of people visited divided by number of museums under consideration are 3 here, A, B, and C museums, right? So we just add these numbers, 1323 plus 296 plus 360. So it is 1979 divided by 3. So when it is divided by 3, you will get 659.6. 659.6666, approximately 666. Sorry, 660. Right? 660 female visited on an average to museum A, B, and C, right? So here the question is difference between these two numbers, right? 3188 and 666. So required difference is, so 3188 minus 660, right? So you will get 2528. 2528 is the required difference, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 48. If the cost price of male ticket and the female ticket are X rupees and X minus 5 rupees, and the museum B gets the revenue of 94,720 rupees, find the total revenue getting from male ticket from museum A. So consider approximate value of X, right? So that means, revenue getting from male ticket from museum A, right? So male ticket price from museum A. So this will be, there are 378, right, male in museum A, into each ticket costs X rupees. Male ticket costs X rupees. Therefore, 378 X rupees, right? So male ticket cost from museum A. From museum A is equal to, so there are 378 male visited museum A into X rupees. Right? So here we need value of X. For that, consider the revenue of museum B. Right? So revenue of museum B is equal to 94,720. Revenue of museum B means altogether male and female tickets. Right? So it is, there are 1,628 male and 296 female visited museum B. Right? Therefore, so ticket cost. So cost of male and female tickets. Female tickets together. So male ticket costs 1,628 into X rupees plus female ticket cost. There are 296 female visited museum B. Each ticket costs X minus 5 rupees, which is given already. Right? So together it is 94,720. Right? So using this equation, find the value of X, right? So now 1628 plus 296 into X minus 296 into 5 gives you 1480, right? Is equal to 94,720. Simplify it. So here 1628 plus 296 gives you 1924. X is equal to 94,720 plus 1480, right? So 94,720 plus 1480 gives you 96,200. Therefore, value of x is 96,200 divided by 1924, right? So 1924 gives you 50. Right? What is asked? So find the total revenue getting from mail ticket from Museum A. Right? So here from Museum A, so 378 into X, the revenue from Museum A. Right? Therefore, revenue from mail tickets in Museum A. Museum A is equal to how much? There are 378 mail visited Museum A into X. Therefore, it is 378 into 50, right? So, you will get 18,900. 18,900 rupees is the revenue from mail tickets in Museum A, right? So, option A is the right answer. Question 49. Find the average number of visitors in B, C, and D. So in Museum B, visitors are 1924. In Museum C, 1920. And Museum D, 2000 people visited, right? So what is the average visitors? So average visitors means total visitors divided by number of museums, right? So required average is total visitors in Museum B, C, and D divided by number of museums. Number of museums, right? So totally it is 1924 plus 1920 plus 2000 divided by, so we are considering 3 museums, right? B, C, and D, right? So find the total. So you will get 1920 plus 1924, right? Plus 2000. You will get 5844 divided by 3. 5844 by 3, right? So the answer is 1948. So on an average, so 1948 people visited museums B, C, and D, right? Option D is the right answer. Question number 50. The number of population of village Mowar was increased by P% on Sunday due to the number of visitors visited at Museum D. On Sunday, there were total female 30% of the population on that day, and the number of male population on that day was 4,200. Find the value of P, right? So to solve this, let us go for trial and error method, right? Hit and trial method. So trial and error method. So by considering all the options, right? So we'll consider option A first, right? So when the number of population of the village Mover was increased by 200%, considering option A, right? P as 200% or P percentage is equal to 200, right? So it is due to number of population or number of visitors visited at Museum D, right? So that means 200% of visitors increased in Museum D, right? Therefore, so people visited Museum D will be people visited Museum D is equal to so increased by P%, increased by 200% means 2000, so which was originally plus 200% of 2000. This is increased number of visitors visited Museum D, that is 2000 plus 200% of 2000 is 4000, right? So totally 6000 people visited, right? So and number of male population on that day was 4,200, right? So how to check that? Here there were total female 30% of the population. Therefore, number of female is equal to 30% of 6,000. 30% of 6,000, which is 30 by 100 into 6,000. So you can cancel two zeros here. So 1,800 female visited, right? Therefore, number of male visited should be, so total population, which is 6,000 minus number of female 1,800, which is equal to 4,200, which is given already in the question, right? Number of male population on that day was 4,200, right? So if the value of P is 200, right? So increased in population, right? Increased in visitors is 200% increase. Then number of male visited will be 4,200 and female visited according to the given, right? Female population was 30% of total population. So it is 1,800, right? This is how we have to go for trial and error method. So considering each option, then you will get the answer, right? In reverse manner, we have to try, right? So I'll repeat once again. So it is given that, so number of population of village Mumma was increased by P%. So let the increased population be 200%, right, on Sunday, due to number of visitors visited at Museum D. Therefore, so this increased population should be at Museum D, right? Therefore, so at Museum D, there were 2,000 visitors, right? 2,000 visitors. So increased visitors will be 2,000 plus 200% of 2,000. So totally 6,000 people visited, right? So in that 30% of total population, right, were female. Therefore, 1,800 were female. So that number of male visitors were 4,200, right? Therefore, increased population, right? Increase in number of visitors were 200%, right? So percentage increase was 200%. Therefore, option A is the right answer. No need to go for the remaining options. So in option A itself, you will get the right answer, right? So male visitors plus female visitor 4,200 plus 1,800, you will get total visitors, which is 6,000, right? Therefore, option A gives the correct answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website at www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Questions 51 to 54 are based on the below information. Read the following instruction and answer the following question. Tabular graph shows the number of articles sold by shop Pesto in 3 different months by 3 different entities, right? So here, find the difference between number of articles sold by C in June and April months. So number of articles sold by C in different months, April, May, and June are given. So sold by C in the month of June is equal to 65. In the month of April, it is 160. So what is the difference between these two numbers, right? So therefore, so difference is, so in the month of April, it is 160. So minus in the month of June, it is 65. Therefore, 95 is the difference, right, between the number of articles sold by C in the month of June and April, right? So therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 52. The price of articles sold by B is 180 rupees and in the month of June they offer discount of P% and the company will get 4,440 rupees. Find the value of P approximately, right? So price of articles sold by B. So we have to find number of articles sold by B here, right? For that, let's make separate column. So number of articles by B, sold by B, right? So based on total number of articles sold by A, B, C, right? So we can find number of articles by B, right? Since average number of articles sold by A, B, C are given, here we are using the concept of average, right? So total articles sold sold by A, B, C, A, B and C divided by, so number of, right? So here by three different entities, right? So in three different month by three different entities, therefore by number of entities, by number of entities, right? So here, so average number of articles sold by A, B and C are given, right, in three different months, right? Therefore, just focus on the month April, right? Since average is given, right? So total articles sold in the month of April are, so average into number of entities, that is 100 into A, B and 3, A, B and C. So there are 3. Therefore, 300 is the total number of articles sold in the month of April. Whereas in the month of May, it is average into number of entities 3. So which is 360. And in the month of June, it is again average into number of entities. Therefore, so which is 216. Right? So percentage of articles sold by A out of total, right? So 20% of articles sold by A in the month of April, right? Out of total, which is equal to, so 20 by 100, 20% of total, which is 20% of 300, which is 60. Whereas 25% of the total articles sold in the month of May. That is 25% of 360, right? So which is 90, whereas 50% of 216, half of 216 is, so 108, right? So these are the number of articles sold by A, whereas number of articles sold by C are already given. Therefore, by B, so articles sold by B is total minus articles sold by A and C, right? So articles sold by B. Sold by B. So the formula is total articles minus articles sold by A minus sold by B. Sold by B, right? So in three different months, right? Therefore, so total articles in the month of April are 300. So in which 60 articles sold by A and 160 by C. So number of articles by B are, so 300 minus 220, which is 80. Whereas in the month of May, so 360 minus 90 minus 70, so which is 200. Am I right? 200 and 216 minus 108 minus 65, right? So which is 216 minus, so 108 minus 65, together it is 173, right? So it is 6 minus 3, 3 and 11, 4, 43, right? So 43 articles are sold by B in the month of June. Now the question is, price of articles sold by B is 180 rupees, right? Sold by B is 180 rupees in the month of June, right? Therefore, so total price of 43 articles sold by B, right? So therefore, so total price of 43 articles sold by B only in the month of June, right? In the month of June there are 43 articles sold in the month of June, and each article costs 180 rupees, which is already given, right? Therefore, the price becomes 180 into 43. You will get 43 into 180 as 7,740 rupees. So price of 43 articles is equal to 7,740 rupees, and they offer discount of P%, right? And the company will get 4,440 rupees. Find the value of P. So here company will get 4,440 rupees. Therefore, discount given is equal to, so price of 43 articles, right? So price of 43 articles, right? So minus the amount company got after giving discount. Company got after giving discount. So here it is 7740 minus company got only 4440 rupees. Therefore, the discount given was 3300 rupees. This much discount was given, right? What percentage of discount was given? They are asking, right? So therefore, discount percentage. Discount percentage. So discount given was P. If you take P percentage, right? Discount percentage is, so discount over cost price into 100. So discount of 3300 rupees was given, right? When the cost price is 7740. Therefore, for 100, how much discount was given, right? Very simple calculation. So 3300 into 100, right? Divided by, so 7740, you will get 42.63 percentage, right? So P percentage is 42.63 percentage, right? Of discount was given, right? On 43 articles in the month of June, right? So it is given that approximate value should be taken. Therefore, so its nearest value is 40, right? So among 5 options, we can only choose option A, which is nearer to 42.63, right? Right? So about 40% discount was given. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 53. If out of the total number of products sold by A in the month of June, right, 25% were returned due to defects, then find the ratio of non-defective products sold by A in June and number of products sold by C in April, right? So we'll find the number of non-defective products sold by A in the month of June, right? So in the month of June, right? So number of articles sold by A are 108, right? So in that 25% were defective, right? Therefore, defective products, products, right? Sold by A in June, in the month of June are, so 25% of, right? 108. 25% of 108 were defective. That is 25 by 100 into 108. Therefore, it is, so 4 into 25, 4 into 27, right? So 25 and 25 will get cancelled. Therefore, 27 items were defective, right? Sold by A, right? Therefore, non-defective products are, non-defective products sold by A in the month of June are, total articles sold by A in the month of June 108 minus defective products are 27. Therefore, it is, yes. So it is 81, right? So 81 products are non-defective, right? So here we need to find ratio of non-defective products sold by A in the month of June to number of products sold by C in the month of April, right? So number of products sold by C in the month of April are 160, right? So products sold by C in the month of April, in April, are how many? 160, right? Am I right? 160. Therefore, we need the ratio of non-defective products sold by A, required ratio, right, of non-defective products sold by A to products sold by C in the month of April. So, which is 160. 81 is to 160 is the required answer. So, we cannot divide it further, I think, right? 81 is to 160. Since 160 is not divisible by 3. So, we cannot go for that. So 27, no, we cannot take even 27 also. Therefore, yes, option B is the right answer, right? In April, if person B sold two types of products, which are TV and refrigerator, in the ratio 6:4, then find the difference between total number of TVs sold by B in the month of April and total number of products sold by B in the month of June, right? So in the month of June, B sold 43 items, right? So here we need to find number of TV, right, sold by B in the month of April, right? So in this month, so out of 80 products, right, how many TVs sold by B, right? So which are in the ratio, TV to refrigerator ratio is given 6:4, right? Therefore, in April, in the month of April, right? So total products sold by B are 80, right? So in which TV to refrigerator ratio is 6:4, right? So 6x plus 4x. In the month of April, B sold TV and refrigerators, which are in the ratio 6:4. Therefore, their numbers are 6x and 4x, which is equal to 80. Therefore, 10x is equal to 80. Value of x is 8, right? Therefore, number of TVs sold are 6x. So 6 into 8, 48 TVs were sold by B, right? Whereas number of products sold by B in the month of June are how much? In the month of June, B sold 43 items, right? So product sold by B in the month of June, in June, are 43. So here we require the difference between these two numbers, right? Therefore, required difference is number of TVs sold by B, right, which is 48 minus product sold by B in the month of June. So it is 5, right? Product number of only TVs sold in the month of April, right? And number of total products in the month of June. The difference is 5, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 55. Find the average number of products sold by B in the month of May and that by C in the month of June, right? So here students, B sold how many products in the month of May? So 200 products in the month of May. Whereas C sold in the month of June 65 products, right? So we need to find the average of these two, right? So average is nothing but total articles sold divided by number of months, right? So here B and C, number of persons, right? That can also be taken. Therefore, so average is, or separately we'll take product sold by B, products sold by B in the month of May. In May are 200. Whereas product sold by C in the month of June, are 65. Therefore, their average is equal to, so total products divided by, so the average number of products, right? Therefore, number of months or number of persons, B and C, right? Therefore, number of entities. So total products are 200 plus 65 divided by 2. So 265 by 2 is 132.5 is the average. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 56. If 1/3 of the products sold by B in June were sold to females, then find the product of number of products sold by B to males in June and the number of products sold by A in the month of May, right? First, we need to find number of products sold by B, right? Sold by B, right? To males in the month of June. So in the month of June, sorry, not here, in the month of June, so out of 43, some products were sold to females, right? So the remaining products were sold to males, right? So 1/3 of the products sold by B in the month of June were sold to females, right? Therefore, so product sold to females in June are 1/3 of, right, by B, right? So this is by B, right? So it is 1/3 of the total products, which is 43, right? Therefore, product sold to males, 1/3 of the products sold by B, yes, in the month of June, right? So therefore, product sold to males by B, right? So out of 43, right, minus 43 by 3, right? So 43, since 3 is LCM, 43 into 3 is 129 minus 43, which is equal to 86. Am I right? Yes. 86 by 3. So product sold to males is equal to 86 by 3, right? So second part is number of products sold by A in the month of May. So in the month of May, number of products sold by A are 90, right? Therefore, by A, product sold in the month of May. Am I right? So total products sold in the month of May by A are 90. Right? So what is question here? So find the product number of sold by female in the month of, right? So find the product of number of product sold by B, right? Therefore required product. Therefore required product, right? We have to multiply. So number of products sold to males, right? Sold to males in the month of June by B, so which is 86 by 3 into, so by A, number of products sold in the month of May, so which is 90. So 3 into 30 is 90. Therefore it is, so 0, so 18, 6 into 3 is 18. So 24 plus 1 is 25, right? 2580 is the required product, right? 2580. Option D is the right answer. Question 57. In the given question, two equations numbered 1 and 2 are given. Solve both the equations and mark the appropriate answer. Solving the equation means we have to find the unknown term, right? So finding unknown term is called solving an equation, right? So here in two equations, we have to find the value of x and y. Then how x and y are related. That means whether x is greater than y or less than y or equal to y, right? That we have to check. So for that, we'll consider equation 1, right? X square plus 2x minus 35 is equal to 0. So which is in the form of x square plus a plus b into x plus AB is equal to 0, a quadratic equation, right? So here AB, product of A and B is minus 35 and A plus B is plus 2, right? So in order to solve a quadratic equation, we can follow two methods. One is we can split the midterm, right? Or using the formula, right? Since the equation is simple one, so we can split the middle term, right? Here AB value, A and B's values can be taken as, so 7 and minus 5. B as minus 5, so that A plus B becomes 2, A into B becomes minus 35, Therefore, middle term can be written as, so 7x minus 5x, right? And the last term is minus 35 is equal to 0, right? This is how we can split the middle term, right? Take first two terms where x is common and the remaining term becomes x plus 7. Minus 5 is common in the last two terms and we have x plus 7 as the remaining term is equal to 0. Therefore, x plus 7 is equal to 0 or x minus 5 is equal to 0. Right? We have two possibilities. Therefore, x is minus 7 or x is equal to plus, sorry, not y. Here it is x is equal to plus 5. We have two values for x. Let us find the value of y by considering second equation. Y square minus 2y minus 48 is equal to 0. Here unknown term is y, right? So instead of x, we have to take y. Here a into b, right? Product of two terms is minus 48 and a plus b is minus 2, right? Therefore, value of a and b. A and b. We can take a as minus 8, b as plus 6. Therefore, mid term can be written as y square minus 8y plus 6y. So that minus 8 into 6 becomes minus 48 and their sum becomes minus 2. And the last term is 48, which is equal to 0. Take first two terms where y is common into y minus 8 plus 6 is common in the last two terms into y minus 8 is the remaining term is equal to 0. Therefore, y minus 8 is equal to 0 or y plus 6 is equal to 0. We have two possibilities, right? Therefore, y is equal to plus 8 or y is equal to minus 6. Let us consider relation between x and y. How can we relate x and y, right? So, x, y and their relation. So, if x is equal to minus 7, y is equal to plus 8, right? So, x is strictly less than y, right? Again, I'll take x as minus 7. Y has, that is another value which is minus 6. So, in which minus 6 is greater, right? Compared to minus 7. So, here also x is less than y. Consider the next value of x, which is plus 5. If y is 8, so x is strictly less than y. If x is 5, y has another value, so in which x is greater than y. Right? Therefore, so in three cases, x is less than y, and in one case, x is greater than y, which is practically impossible. Which is practically impossible. Right? Either x is less than y or greater than y. Any one case can be possible, not at a time, right? Therefore, this relation cannot be determined. Right? Therefore, look at the options. So here, relation between x and y cannot be established, right? Option E is the right answer. So x is not equal to y here, right? So here, relation between x and y cannot be established. Option E is the right answer. Question 58. In the given question, two equations numbered 1 and 2 are given. Solve both the equations and mark the appropriate answer. So here are two equations given. As in the previous question, here also we have to find the value of two unknown terms and relate them, right? Whether they are equal to or greater than 1 or less than other term, right? So consider the first one, x square minus 10x plus 16 is equal to 0, right? So here this equation is in the form of x square plus a plus b into x plus ab is equal to 0, right? So while solving a quadratic equation, consider the product of coefficients of middle term, which is a into b. In this equation, it is 16 and a plus b is minus 10, right? So minus 10 means sum of the coefficients of middle term, right? Therefore, value of a and b are, so minus 8 and minus 2. So that their sum becomes minus 10, product becomes plus 16. Therefore, middle term can be written as, so first term is x square, so minus 8x minus 2x, right? Plus 16 is equal to 0. Take first two terms where x is common into x minus 8. Minus 2 is common in the last two terms into x minus 8 is equal to 0. Therefore, we have two values for x. X is equal to 8 or x is equal to 2. Right? Now, we'll consider the second equation. Y square minus 5y minus 24 is equal to 0. Again, we are going to split the middle term since the equation is very simple one. So a into b is minus 24, the last term, and a plus b is minus 5. Alright? Therefore, a is equal to b is equal to. So we can take a as minus 8, b as 3. Right? So y square minus 5y can be written as minus 8y plus 3y. So that their product becomes minus 24 and the sum becomes minus 5. Right? So minus 24 is the last term is equal to 0. Take first two terms where y is common into y minus 8 plus 3 is common in the last two terms into y minus 8 is equal to 0. Therefore, y minus 8 is equal to 0 or y plus 3 is equal to 0. So we have two values for y is plus 8 or y is equal to minus 3. Right? Now we'll find the relation between x and y. Right? X, y and their relation. So if value of x is plus 8, y is also 8, right? So x is equal to y. If again x is 8, y is minus 3, so x is greater than y. Consider the second value of x, which is plus 2. Right? So if x is 2, y is 8, then x is less than y. Strictly less than y, right? If again x is plus 2, y is minus 3, in that case, x is greater than y, right? 2 is greater than minus 3. Therefore, in two cases, x is greater than y. In one case, it is equal to, in another case, it is less than. So here again, we cannot establish the relation between x and y, right? So relation cannot be established. Cannot be established because at a time, these three cases cannot be possible. X is greater than, equal to, and less than cannot be possible at a time. Therefore, relation cannot be established. Option E is the right answer. Question 59. In the given question, two equations number 1 and 2 are given. Solve both the equations and mark the appropriate answer. Students, as in the previous two questions, here also we have to find the value of x and y, then find the relation between them, right? So we'll consider first quadratic equation. So x square minus 52x plus 51 is equal to 0. I'll quickly solve the equation, right? So no need to explain this since we have already discussed in the previous two questions, right? So x square. So here midterm can be written as minus 51x minus x. So that product of minus 51 and minus 1, right, is equal to plus 51, right? Therefore, plus last term is equal to 0. So take first two terms where x is common. So into x minus 51 is the last term. Sorry, the remaining term. Minus 1 is common in the last two terms. So x minus 51 is the remaining term. Therefore, x minus 51 is equal to 0, right? Or x minus 1 is equal to 0. Therefore, two values for x is equal to 51, x is equal to 1, right? We'll find the value of y now. Considering the second equation, y square minus 57y plus 56 is equal to 0. Very simple one. So y square, middle term can be written as minus 56y minus y. So which is equal to minus 57y, right? So that product of minus 56 and minus 1, right? Coefficients of y here, right? Their product becomes plus 56, which is the last term, right? So we'll write the last term is equal to 0. Take first two terms where y is common into y minus 56 minus 1 into y minus 56 is equal to 0. Therefore, y minus 56 is equal to 0 or y minus 1 is equal to 0. Therefore, values of y are 56 or y is equal to 1. So we'll find the relation between x and y, right? So x, y and the relation between them. If x is equal to 51, y is equal to 56, then x is strictly less than y. So if again f is equal to 51, y is equal to 1, right? So in this case, x is strictly greater than y, right? So we'll consider second value of x, which is 1. If y is 56, then x is strictly less than y. If again x is 1, y is also 1. So in this case, x is equal to y, right? So in two cases, x is less than y, and in one case it is equal to, in another case it is greater than. So here again, the relation between x and y cannot be established. Cannot be established. Because at a time, all three possibilities are not possible, right? All three cases are not possible. Therefore, this relation cannot be established, right? Therefore, option E again, right? Option E. Question number 60. In the given question, two equations numbered 1 and 2 are given. Solve both the equations and mark the appropriate answer, right? So we'll consider first equation, x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. So as we have discussed in the previous question, here also split the middle term of the quadratic equation, then find the value of unknown term, which is x, right? In the second equation also, so we have to find the value of y, right? So here, how to split the middle term? So minus 3x can be written as minus 2x minus x. So that coefficients of x are minus 2 and minus 1. Their product becomes plus 2, which is the last term, right? So take first two terms where x is common into x minus 2. Minus 1 is common in the last two terms into x minus 2 is equal to 0. Therefore, x minus 2 is equal to 0 or x minus 1 is equal to 0. Therefore, we have two values for x. So plus 2 or x is equal to plus 1, right? We'll find the value of y by considering the second quadratic equation. Y square plus 12y plus 36 is equal to 0, right? So middle term can be written as y square plus 6y, again plus 6y plus 36 is equal to 0. So that, so 6 into 6 coefficients of middle term, right? Their product is 36. Take first two terms where y is common into y plus 6 is the remaining term, plus 6 is common in the last two terms into y plus 6 is the remaining term. Therefore, y plus 6 is equal to 0 or again y plus 6 is equal to 0. Therefore, we have got only one value for y, which is minus 6. In both the cases, it is minus 6, right? Therefore, so we'll consider the relation between x and y. Right? So if x is equal to 2, y is equal to minus 6, then x is greater than y, right? So y is negative here. If x is equal to 1, y has only one value, then x is strictly greater than y. Therefore, we can conclude that x is strictly greater than y, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 61. In the given question, two equations numbered 1 and 2 are given. Solve both the equations and mark the appropriate answer. Right? So question 1. X square plus 2x minus 8 is equal to 0. By splitting the middle term, let us solve for x, right? So x square, so 2x can be written as plus 4x minus 2x. So that product of 4 and minus 2 becomes minus 8, which is last term. Take first two terms where x is common into x plus 4 is the remaining term. Minus 2 is common in the last two terms into x plus 4 is the remaining term is equal to 0. Therefore, x plus 4 is equal to 0 or x minus 2 is equal to 0. So we have two values for x. X is equal to minus 4 or x is equal to plus 2. So second question, right? Y square minus 8y plus 12 is equal to 0. Find the value of y, right? Again, by splitting the middle term. So middle term 8y minus 8y can be written as minus 6y minus 2y. So that minus 6 into minus 2 becomes plus 12, right? Plus 12 is the last term. Take first two terms where y is common. Into y minus 6 is the remaining term. Plus 2 is common, sorry, minus 2, not plus 2. Minus 2 is common in the last two terms. Into y minus 6 is equal to 0. Therefore, y minus 6 is equal to 0 or y minus 2 is equal to 0. So we have got two values for y, 6 or 2. So we'll find the relation between x and y now, right? Considering their values. So x is minus 4, right? First value, y is plus 6, then x is strictly less than y. If again x is minus 4, y is plus 2, x is strictly less than y, right? We'll consider x as 2. X is equal to 2, y is equal to 6, x is strictly less than y. Again, x is equal to 2, y is also 2. So x is equal to y. Therefore, so in three cases, x is less than y. And in one case, x is equal to y. Therefore, we can say less than or equal to y. X is less than or equal to y. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Questions from 62 to 65 are based on the below information. So read the following question and answer the following. The number of products sold by A in 2015 is 1.5 times the number of products sold by B in that year. Number of products sold by A in 2017 is 14 more than that in 2015. In 2016, A sold 10% less products as compared to 2017. Ratio of number of products sold by B in 2015 to that in 2017 is 3:8. Total number of products sold by B in all the 3 years is 1 less than the number of products sold by A and B together in 2017. The number of products sold by B in 2016 is 1 more than that sold by it in 2015, right? So let us find number of products sold by A and B in 3 different years, 2015, 16 and 17 first, right? Right? So then you can answer the question, right? So we'll consider the 3 years, 2015, 2016 and in 2017, right? So products sold by A and B separately we'll consider, right? So we'll consider the first point. Number of products sold by A in 2015 is 1.5 times the number of products sold by B in that year, right? So if you consider the product sold by B in 2015 as X, right? Right? B sells X number of products in 2015, right? Then product sold by A in 2015 becomes 1.5 into X, right? So first point got over. Next, number of products sold by A in 2017. So this in this area, right? 2017 is 14 more than that in 2015. So product sold by A in 2017 is, right? So 1.5x, right? Product sold by the same person in 2015 plus 14. 14 more than product sold in 2015, right? So therefore 1.5x plus 14, right? Now, in 2016, A sold 10% less products as compared to 2017, right? For that, so product sold by A in 2017, which is 1.5x plus 14, right? Minus 10% less than means 10 minus 10% of the same number, 1.5x plus 14. This we need to find, right? Simplify it. So we can simplify later. So we'll consider the next step. So ratio of number of products sold by B in 2015. Sold by B in 2015 is X. To that in 2017, this area, right, is 3:8. We'll consider this point later, right? 3:8. Total number of products sold by B in all the 3 years is 1 less than. So this also can be taken later. So we'll consider the last point. The number of products sold by B in 2016, sold by B in 2016 is this area, is one more than that sold by it in 2015, right? So that means it is X plus 1, right? Number of products sold by B in 2016 is one more than that sold by it in 2015, right? In 2015, B sold X items, X number of items, right? Now we'll consider in 2016, what is the number of products sold by A, right? We'll just simplify it, right? So here 10% means 10 by 100. 100 will be the LCM. And numerator becomes 100 into 1.5x. So which is 150x plus 100 into, am I right? 100 into 1.5x. Yes. 150x plus 100 into 14 is 1400, right? Minus 10 into 1.5x is 15x, minus 10 into 14 is 140, right? Therefore, we have, so 150x minus 15x is 135x, right? This is 14, yes, which is right. 1400 minus 140, so which is 1260, right? Divided by 100. So this is the number of items, products sold in by A in 2016, right? So now consider, so which is remaining here. So ratio of number of products sold by B in 15 to that in 17 is 3:8, right? Therefore, items sold in the in 2017 by B are, right? So 8 by 3 times X, right? So by B, so product sold in 2015 to product sold in 2017. Ratio is 3:8, right? Therefore, product sold in 2017 becomes 8 by 3 times product sold in 2015. According to our assumption, it is X, 8x by 3, right? Therefore, 8x by 3 number of product sold by B, right, in 2017, right? Right? Now let us find the actual number, right? So for that, we'll consider this point, total number of products sold by B in all the 3 years. All the 3 years means 15, 16, 17 is 1 less than the number of products sold by A and B together in 2017, right? We'll consider this point. So total product sold by B, right? Total, we'll consider this point. Total products sold by B, right, in 3 years is equal to, product sold by A and B together in 2017 minus 1, right? This value, right? So 1.5x plus 14, 1.5x plus 14, right? Plus 8x by 3, 8x by 3. Product sold by B in 2017, right? This is by A in 2017, right? Minus 1 less than that, right? Whereas product sold by B in 3 years, in all the 3 years, it becomes x plus 1 plus 8x plus 3, right? So x plus 1 plus 8x by 3, right? So which is equal to 1.5x plus 14 plus 8x by 3 minus 1. So we can cancel 8x by 3 and 8x by 3. Therefore, we have, so 2x, right? Take this x term, that is 1.5x to the other side, it becomes minus 1.5x is equal to, so 14 minus 1 becomes 13. When this 1 goes to the other side, it becomes minus 1, right? So 2x minus 1.5x is 0.5x is equal to 12. Therefore, value of x is, right? So 12 by 0.5, which is 24. Right? Value of x is 24. What is asked in the question? So depending upon the value, we have to find total number of product sold, right? X is 24, right? So in 2015, right? A sold 1.5 times X. So 1.5 times 24, right? So we just simplify, right? Into 24 is 36. Right? So these are the number of products sold by A and B in 3 different years, right? So now in 2016, right? Just simplify it. So 135 into X is 24, right? So we'll consider 135 into 24 is 3240 plus 1260, right? Divided by 100. So here you get 4500 by 100 is 45. So A sold 45 products in 2016, right? Whereas in 2017, so 1.5 into X is 36 plus 14, right? 46 plus 14, which, so 46 plus 4, 50. Whereas 8x by 3 is, so 8 into X is 24. So 3 into 8 is 24. So 64 items sold by B in the year 2017. Right? Therefore, these are the number of products sold by A and B in 3 different years. Right? So we forgot to take products sold by B in 2016, which is 24 plus 1, 25. Right? Now come to the question part. Right? In 2017, right? A and B sold 40% and 64% of their respective products, right? So we'll find 40% and 64% of A and B here, right? In 2017, we'll consider in 2017, right? A sold how much and B sold how much, right? A sold 40% of 50. Right? Am I right? If in case, right, 40% of 50, B sold 64% of 64, right? So 40% of 50 and B sold how much? 64% of total number of products are 64 only, right? Find the difference between number of unsold products, right? So here A and B sold this much. So difference between unsold products. So we'll find sold products now, right? 40% of 50 means 40 by 100 into 50. 50 into 2 is 100. Therefore, A sold 20 products, right? A sold 20 products in 2017, whereas B sold 64% of 64% of 64 means, yes, 4 into 16, 4 into 25, then how much? 64 into 16, right? Divided by 25. Am I right? You will get 40.9, 40.96, which is approximately equal to 41. We sold 41 products, right, in 2017. Therefore, unsold products. Unsold products. So by A, there are 20 sold products, right? Out of how many? So in 2017, out of 50, right? Therefore, unsold products are 50 minus 20, which is 30. These are unsold products. So by B, unsold products are out of 64, 41 products were sold, right? Therefore, it is 23. 23 products were unsold, right? So the question is to find the difference between, right? Find the difference between number of unsold products, right? Therefore, the required difference is 30 minus 23, which is 7. Am I right? 7 is the difference. Option A is the right answer. Question 63. If the number of products sold by C in 2017 is 25% more than the number of products sold by A in 2015, then find sum of the number of products, right, sold by C in 2017 and that by B in 2016. Very simple one. So we'll consider, so number of products sold by C. So we'll consider one more case, which is C, right? In 2017, products sold by C, right, is 25% more than products sold by A in 2015. So A sold 36 products in 2015. Therefore, products sold by C will be 36 plus 25% of 36. 20, right? So that's what the meaning, right? So 36 number of products sold by A plus 25% of 36, right? That gives 25% more than number of products sold by A, right? Therefore, so simplify it, 36 plus 25 by 100 into 36. So 25 into 4 is 100, 4 into 9. So 36 plus 9 is 45. So C sold 45 products in 2017, right? Then find the sum of number of products sold by C in 2017, so which is 45, and that by B in 2016. So in 2016, B sold 25 products. Therefore, so required sum means, so number of products by C in 2017 plus number of products by B in 2016. Very simple, right? So C sold 45 products in 2017, whereas B sold 25. So which is equal to 70, right? Therefore, together they sold 70 products, right? Therefore, option E is the right answer. Question 64. In 2016, right? So in this year, 2016, 40% of the number of products sold by A. So 40% of 45, right? So were sold by, right? Sold in local market. So 40% of 45 were sold in local market and the rest were transported to outside. Find the total number of products sold by A outside, right? So in 2016, right, sold in local market, right? So sold in local market by AR, so 40% of 45, right? 40% of the total products, right? So the remaining the rest were transported to outside, right? So sold outside, products sold outside are the remaining products, that is 60%, remaining 60% of 45 were sold outside, right? So the answer is 60% of 45. Find the total number of products sold by A outside. So it is 60% of 45, which is 60 by 100 into 45, right? So it is 20 into 3, 20 into 5, and 5 into 9, right? So 9 into 3 becomes 27. So 27 products were sold outside by A in 2016, right? So 27, option A is the right answer. Question 65. In 2017, B sold two types of products, which are type X and type Y. So we'll consider in 2017, right, in this year, B sold totally 64 products, right? So one is of type X and type Y products, right? So if out of the total product sold by B in 2017, 3 by 8 were of type Y. Type Y products are 3 by 8 of, right? 3 by 8 of the total products, that is 64. right? So that means, so 3 by 8 into 64. So 8 into 8 is 64 and 8 into 3 is 24. So type Y products were 24 in 2017, right? Now, then find the ratio of number of products sold by A in 2015. So A sold 36 products in 2015 and number of type X products sold by B in 2017. So type X products are, so total products 64 minus type Y products, which is 24, right? So type X products are 40, right? Here we need the ratio of, find the ratio of number of products sold by A, 36 is to, right? So X products, X type products sold by B in 2017. Therefore, required ratio is, so product sold by A in 2015 is to sold by B in 2017, right? Only X type products, right? Therefore, it is A sold 36 products in 2015, whereas B sold 40 X type products in 2017. Therefore, so both the numbers are divisible by 4, right? So 4 into 9, 36, 4 into 10. So 9 is to 10 is the ratio, right? Therefore, required ratio is option C. Question 66. How many such pairs of letters are in the word bona fide, which has as many letters between them as there are in the English alphabetical series, both forward and backward, right? So here, students, so in the word bona fide, so BONAFIDE, bona fide, right? So number of letters between D and E, we can take D and E such pair, right? So there is no letter between D and E in the given word as well as in the original alphabetical series, right? So we'll consider in the given word and in the original alphabetical series, right? A to Z, right? Original series. So number of letters between D and E are 0, right? There is no letter between D and E in the given word. And also in the original series, right? There is no letter. No letter. Right? So similarly, we can take AD pair, right? So number of letters between A and D in the given word are 2, F and I, right? There are 2 letters F and I in the given word. And also in the original series, there are 2 letters which are B and C. After A, B, C, next comes D, right? So similarly, we can take NO backward, right? NO is such a pair. So NO a pair, right? There is no letter, right? They are continuous letters. There is no letter. And also in the original series, there is no letter between N and O, right? Next, we can take D, yes, D and F backward, right? DF. DF is such a letter, such a pair. So number of letters between them in the given word is equal to 1. There is only one letter which is I, right? And in the original series also, there is one letter which is E between D and F, right? Next, we can take E, F, G, H, I, J. No, not that. D, E, F, G, H. No, not that. J, K, L, M. Not. A to E can also be taken, right? A to E. AE, a pair, right? So number of letters between them is equal to 3 in the given word, which are F, I, and D. In the original series also, there are 3 letters between A and F, B, C, D. Sorry, in the given word A, B, C, D, E. Yes, there are 3 letters, right? So B, C, and D. So we have, so next we can take O, P, Q, not that. No, D and DF whatever. B and F, right? BF pair, right? Right? So in the given word, there are three letters which are O, N, A between B and F. And also in the original alphabetical series, so there are three letters between B and F, C, D, and E. Therefore, so we can take six such letter pairs, right? From the given word, bona fide, there are six such pairs of letters, right? Such that number of letters between them in the given word is equal to number of letters between them in the original alphabetical series, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 67. If we form a four-letter meaningful word by using second, fifth, seventh, and ninth letters from the left end of the word showering, right? Then which of the following will be the last letter of the meaningful word thus formed? If more than one meaningful word is formed, mark Y as your answer. If no meaningful word is formed, mark X as your answer, right? So the given word is showering, right? SHOWERING, right? So we have to choose second, fifth, seventh, and ninth letters. So here the second letter is H. You can take H. So third, fourth, fifth letter is E. This is E. Next comes seventh letter is I. And ninth letter is G, right? So using HEIG, we have to form a meaningful word, right? Can we form a meaningful word? No, right? So no meaningful word can be formed. Meaningful word can be formed, right? Therefore, so X is our answer, right? So if no meaningful word is formed, mark X as your answer, right? Option E is the right answer. Question 68. In the question below, there are three statements followed by two conclusions numbered 1 and 2. You have to take the given statements to be true, even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Read all the conclusions and then decide which of the given conclusions logically follows them from the given statements, disregarding commonly known facts. Right? So here are three statements given. So let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram, right? So some puzzles are inequality. So we'll take set of puzzles like this. Set of puzzles. Set of inequality separately, where some puzzles are inequality. That means there is a common portion between puzzles and inequality. Right? So this shaded portion represents some portion, some puzzles are inequality. So statement 1, right? No puzzle is coding. It is strictly given that no puzzle is coding. There is no relation between puzzle and coding. Therefore, we have to consider the set of coding separately. No puzzle is coding, right? Next, some coding is not input. So that means some coding is not input. So we have to take a set of input. So from the portion of coding, so for example, I'll take some portion of coding. It is strictly not input, right? So not input. The remaining portions of the coding can be input, but it is not given directly, right? They can be input, but some portions from the coding part, from the coding set are not input. That's what the third statement, right? Third one. Whereas no puzzle is coding. So this relation, there is no relation between puzzle and coding, right? It is nothing but the second one, right? Now come to the conclusion part. All inequality can be coding. So here is set of inequality, here is set of coding. All inequality can be coding, so, right? It is certainly a false conclusion, because some portion of inequality, this shaded portion, right? The first statement, some portion of inequality are puzzles, right? Right. So when you consider all inequality means it contains this some portion of puzzle also, right? The some portion of puzzle. So no puzzle is coding which is already given, right? Therefore, we cannot conclude all inequality can be coding, right? Because inequality contains some portion of puzzles also, right? Therefore, the reason is inequality contains some portion of puzzles, portion of puzzles, which are not coding, right? Strictly not coding, we can say. Strictly not coding, right? So by statement 2, therefore, first conclusion is false one. Second one, some puzzle is not input. So here is set of puzzles, here is set of input. Some puzzle is not input. So here the relation between puzzle and input is not given, first of all, right? So we cannot establish any relation between puzzle and input. That's why it would be considered as false, right? We cannot establish any relation between puzzle and input. Therefore, a false conclusion, because so relation between them cannot be established, according to the given statements. Therefore, some puzzle is not input, a false conclusion. Hence, so look at the options. Neither one nor two follow. Option C is the right answer. Question 69. So here are three statements given followed by two conclusions, right? So we have to decide which of the given conclusions logically follow from the given statements. For that, let us represent the given statements in the form of Venn diagram, right? First one, only a few true or false. So few true or false. So only a few means strictly few true or false, right? Therefore, we have to take two sets, true and false, and only a few true means some portion of true are false. Therefore, this common portion represents the first statement, only a few true are false, right? Second statement, no false is correct. So no false, no portion from the set of false is correct, means set of correct is a separate set. This is set of correct. There is no relation between false and correct strictly, right? Third one, all wrong are correct. So we have to take one set of wrong, right? So every portion of wrong is correct. That means set of wrong is completely included in set of correct, right? So which means all wrong are correct, right? Now come to the conclusion part. Some false can be wrong. So here is set of wrong, right? Set of wrong means, so it's every portion is set of correct, right? From statement 3, right? Some false can be wrong. So it is given that no false is correct. Therefore, some false can be wrong. It's a wrong conclusion. It's a false conclusion, right? So false conclusion. The reason is because no false is correct. No false is correct, right? Where correct is, so where correct is also a portion, also, or every portion of wrong is correct, right? So every portion of wrong is correct. Therefore, there is no relation between wrong and false, right? Some false can be wrong, a false conclusion. Second one, some true can be correct. Can be means there is a possibility. Can be, not compulsory, right? So can be means not strictly, right? There is a possibility they can be correct. Some true can be correct. It's true, not definitely, right? Not definitely true. So we can relate true and correct, right? Therefore, so as we know, only some true cannot be correct, right? But there might be some true which is correct, right? It is given that some true can be correct, right? Some portions, so that means there might be some true which is correct. So the possibility holds true. Therefore, so second conclusion is true. Only two follows option E. Questions from 70 to 74 are based on the below information. Study the following information carefully and answer the questions given below. 10 persons live on different floors in the same building. The building has 10 floors. Ground floor is numbered 1 and topmost floor is numbered 10, right? So we'll consider 10 floors now. Topmost floor is 10, right? We'll start with 10, right? So 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right? Now, N lives on an even number floor above the sixth floor. Right? Consider the first point. N lives on an even numbered floor. Above sixth floor, there are two floors which are even numbered. Right? One is eighth floor, right? Even numbered floor, or N lives on 10th floor, right? Therefore, there are two possibilities that N can live on 8th number floor or 10th number floor. Only two persons live between N and A. So between N and A, only two persons live, right? So we'll take the A's floor as fifth floor in first case. So that even two persons live between N and A. So if you consider second case, so A lives on seventh floor. So that two persons, right, live between A and N. Only three floors are there between A and J. Three floors between A and J. Who does not live on ninth floor, right? If you consider the first case, right? So if you consider J's floor, right, in first case, J will be living on ninth floor, right? But according to the given criteria, right? So J doesn't live on ninth floor, right? So can we take below A, right? Below A, fourth, third, second, and first? Yes, below A can be taken. So if you take whether it is given that J lives above A, only three floors are between A and J, who does not live on the ninth floor. Therefore, if you consider first case, J has to live on first floor, right? Consider the second case, as there are three floors between A and J, therefore J has to live on third floor. This is the second case, right? Now consider the next one. So more than four floors between J and B. Between J and B, more than four floors, right? Who lives below N, right? So that means B lives below N, right? So we'll consider first case. So one, second floor, third floor, fourth floor, and fifth floor. So more than four floors between J and B, that, right? So B lives below N, therefore B lives on seventh floor according to first case, below N. If you consider the second case, so B lives below N, so on ninth floor, so that number of floors between J and B will be, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floors, right? So in both the cases, number of floors between J and B are 5. Moving further, only 3 persons live between B and H. 3 persons live between B and H. So consider the first case. So above B, H cannot live because above B there are only 3 floors, right? So H has to live below B, right? So that 3 persons live between B and H. So 1, 6th floor, 5th floor, and 4th floor. So that H lives on 3rd floor. So consider the second case. H lives on 5th floor, so that 3 persons live between B and H. Right? Next, the number of floors between N and H, same as number of floors between J and F. So consider the first case. So number of floors between N and H. How many floors are there between N and H? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 4 floors between N and H. Therefore, between J and F, there should be 4 floors. Therefore, so second, third, fourth, fifth. These are the 4 floors between J and F. Right? So that F lives on 6th floor. Right? So consider the second case. So in which number of floors between N and H are 9th, 8th, 7th and 6th. 4 floors. Therefore, between J and F, there should be 4 floors. So F lives on 8th floor. Moving further, G lives on prime numbered floor. Right? So from 1 to 10, prime numbers are 1, 2, then 7. Right? These are the prime numbers. And 5 also. Right? So 1, 2, next comes 3. Right? So 1 is considered as non-prime number, particularly. 2, 3, 5, 7 are prime numbers. Right? So 2, 3, 7, 9 are even 5. It's not 9. 2, 3, 5, 7 are prime numbers which are divisible by 1 and the number itself. Right? Divisible by 1 and the number itself. Right? Here it is given that G lives on prime numbered floor. So consider the first case. So here is 2. Apart from 2, there is no prime numbered floor here, left here. Therefore, G has to live on second floor. Right? And also in the second case, there is only one floor which is prime numbered one, which is 2. Right? So which is divisible by 1 and 2 itself. Right? Now consider last 2 points. G lives below D and above E. So consider first case, G lives below D. Right? Below D. So if you consider D's floor as 4th floor, but it is given that G lives above E. Therefore, J cannot live on first floor. Right? Therefore, so first case will be eliminated. The reason is G lives above E, which is not possible here. Which is not possible in first case. Right? Consider the second case. So where G lives above E, so E lives on first floor. Right? So and below D is given. Right? Below D, and also C does not live on the 6th floor. Therefore, on the 6th floor, D has to live, and C is living on 4th floor. Right? So it is strictly given that C does not live on 6th floor. Therefore, D is living, and G lives below D. Yes, below D and above E. So all the conditions got satisfied. Therefore, so 10 persons live on different floors like this. Right? Now come to the question part. Which of the following is true with respect to C as per the given information? With respect to C, who is living on 4th floor? C is living on 4th floor. With respect to C, which of the given statements are correct? So N lives immediately below C. So N lives immediately below C, which is wrong. Which is wrong because N lives on topmost floor. Right? So next, N lives on topmost floor. Next one, C lives immediately below D. So immediately below D, H lives. Right? So which is also wrong. So below D, H lives, not C. Next, C lives on floor number 9. So, no, which is also wrong. Right? So, B lives on 9th floor. Next, 2 floors are there between C and D. So, between C and D, there is only one floor which is 5th floor. Right? Only one floor between C and D. And the last one, C lives on an even numbered floor. Yes, C lives on 4th floor, which is correct. Right? C lives on 4th floor, even numbered floor. Therefore, option E is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 71. Who lives on the floor immediately above D? So immediately above D, A lives, right? A lives on the floor immediately above D. Option B is the right answer. Question 72. Who among the following lives on floor number 6? On floor number 6, D lives, right? Option C is the right answer. D lives on floor number 6. Question 73. How many persons live between the floors G and B? So between the floors G and B, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 persons, right? 6 persons were F, A, D, H, C and G. Therefore, option D is the right answer. 6 persons live between the floors G and B. Question 74. Who amongst the following lives on the floors between F and H? So between F lives on 8th floor, H lives on 5th floor. So D and A, right, live on the floors, right, exactly between F and H, right? So D and A, option D is the right answer. Questions from 75 to 77 are based on the below information. Study the information given carefully and answer the following questions below. 8 members A, B, C, D, E, F, G and H are in a family related to each other, right? Only 3 married couples are there in the family and there are 4 generations in the family. So it is given that there are 3 married couple. So we'll consider 3 married couple and 4 generations, right? 4 generations in the family. Some are male, some are females. The number of females is more than number of males in the family, right? Number of females is more than number of males in the family, right? Either both or none of the parents is alive in the family, right? So here, to represent the relationship, we use some symbols, right? So we use circular symbol for all females and square symbol or rectangular symbol for all males, and a vertical line or slightly slanted line for difference of generations, like a father to daughter, father to son, right? Mother to daughter, mother to son, or grandparents to their parents, like that. Then a single horizontal line for all siblings and double horizontal and parallel lines for married couple, right? Married couple. It is given that there are 3 married couple in the family and there are 4 generations, right? A number of females is greater than number of males, right? So let us consider the given points. H is the sister-in-law of G, who is the spouse of E, right? So G is the spouse of E. That means G and E are married couple, right? G is married to E, right? H is sister-in-law of G, sister-in-law of G. Therefore, H is sister of E, sister of E, right? Because G's spouse is E, whose sister is H, right? Therefore, H is sister-in-law of G and H is a female because sister-in-law. So, indicate with circular symbol, right? Next, F is the daughter of E and mother of D, right? F is daughter of E, right? So use circular symbol, and mother of D. So D is a person, yes, mother of D, who is the granddaughter of G. So D is granddaughter of G, right? Therefore D is female, right? Granddaughter of G, and here is one point missing. So F is spouse of B, right? F is married to B, therefore B is a male. Here, F is spouse of B, which is given, right? Because therefore B is male, right? And D is granddaughter of G. Now, E is the daughter-in-law of C, who is the husband of A. So here E is daughter-in-law. Therefore, E is a female, right? Daughter-in-law of C. Therefore, so G's parent is C, right? Right? And G is a male, right? So C's son is G here. G's spouse is E. Therefore, E becomes a daughter-in-law of C. C is the husband of A. Therefore, C is a male, right? Who is husband of A means C and A are married couple. A is female, right? Now, D and H are not married. D and H are not married. Yes. Now, there are three married couple. So, C and A are married couple. Then G and E are married couple. So F and B are married couple. So first condition got satisfied. And there are 4 generations. Yes, CA from CA, right? And G, E, H are the second generation. F, B are third generations. And D is the fourth generation. So all conditions got satisfied. And totally there are how many persons in the family? 8 members in the family, right? So here the question is, who is the spouse of B? So spouse of B is F, right? F is the spouse of B. Option D is the right answer. Question 76. How is A related to F? So A related to F as, so for F, G is F's father, right? Father's mother is A, right? So A becomes father's mother. That means grandmother, right? So grandmother. Therefore, A is related to F as grandmother. Option C is the right answer. Question 77. How many female members are there in the family? So we have indicated all female members with circular symbol, right? So it indicates female members. So A is female, E female, F, D and H, right? There are 5 female members in the family, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 78. If all the letters of the word frontier are arranged in alphabetical order starting from the left end, then how many letters are there in English alphabets between the letters which are 5th from the right end and 4th to the left of the 7th letter from the left end? So we'll write the given word which is frontier, right? So Frontier, right? So here, how many letters are there? So let us write the given word, right? So the letters in the given word in alphabetical order, right? First. So here the first letter will be E, right? So when written in alphabetical order, when written in order, right? So E comes first, E, then F, then I will be the third letter. J, K, L, M, N. N comes after I, N, O, right? So R and R, and lastly it is T, right? So here, how many letters are there in English alphabets between the letters which are 5th from the right end? So from the right end, so which is the 5th letter? So first, second, third, fourth, 5th letter is N, right? So 5th letter from right end is N, right? And fourth letter to the left of 7th letter from the left end. So 7th letter from left end is from left end. So from left end, first letter is E, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, 7th, right? 7th letter is R, right? So 4th to the left of the 7th letter, right? Fourth to the left of R. Fourth to the left of R is, so to the left of R. So here, seventh letter is the first R. Is this first R? The second R, sorry. The second R, right? This is the seventh letter. So to its left, right? Fourth letter is, first R is first letter. So O is second, N is third, I is fourth letter, right? Fourth to left of R is I, right? So the question is, how many letters are there in English alphabets between these two letters, N and I, right? So number of letters between I and N, right? In the original alphabetical series. So in the original alphabetical series, right? Series. So after I, J, K, L and M. These are the letters, right? Therefore, there are 4 letters between I and N, right? Where I is fourth to the left of seventh letter from the left hand, and N is fifth from the right hand, fifth letter from the right hand, right? Therefore, there are 4 letters between I and N. Option B is the right answer, right? 4 letters. So option B is the right answer. Questions from 79 to 83 are based on the below information. Here is the direction. Study the following information carefully and answer the questions given below. 6 persons visited different countries, P, Q, R, S, T, and U. Right? These are the 6 persons. And the countries are Russia, Canada, Japan, Netherlands, France, and China. They attended a meeting on 2 different dates, either on 11th or 22nd of 3 different months. Right? Let us consider 3 different months of the same year. Right? So we will consider September, October, and November. Right? 6 persons from 6 persons visited 6 different countries, right? In these 3 months, but on different dates, right? So we'll consider different dates, 11th and 22nd of each month, right? So October 11th, October 22nd, and November 11th and November 22nd. These are the different dates, right? Now consider the given information. P attended 2 persons before the one who visited Japan. We'll consider first and second point together, right? At least 3 persons attended after P. At least 3 persons attended after P means, so P attended on 11th October, so that 3 persons after P, right? 22nd, 11th of November and 22nd of November, right? Or P attended on 22nd September, so that 4 persons attended after P, or P attended on 11th September, right? We don't know to which country P is going to attend, right? So at least 3 persons attended after P means, so we have 3 cases, right? Case 1, case 2, and in case 3, P attended on September 11th, right? Now consider the first point. P attended 2 persons before the one who visited Japan. 2 persons before the one who visited Japan means one who visited Japan, right, is on 11th November, right? So 2 persons before the one who visited Japan, right, is P, right? And here also in case 2, one who visited Japan is on 22nd October. And in the third case, one who visited Japan is on 11th October, right? Moving further, only 2 persons attended between P and S. Between P and S, only 2 persons attended. Therefore, so before PS cannot attend, right? In case 1, before PS cannot attend because there are only 2 persons before P, right? Therefore, so between P and S, there are only 2 persons. Therefore, S has to attend on 22nd November in case 1. Whereas in case 2, S has to attend on 11th November. Whereas in case 3, S has to attend on 22nd October. Right? Now, so I just differentiate case 1, 2, and 3 like this in order to avoid the confusion. Yes. Now, number of persons who attended before yes is same as number of persons who attended the meeting after the one who visited Russia, right? Number of persons before yes. In case 1, there are 5 persons before yes, right? 5 persons, 5 different dates before yes. Therefore, number of persons who visited Russia after him, there should be 5 different dates, right? Therefore, the first person, right, first person will be visiting Russia, right, on 11th September. So that after him, there will be 5 persons, right? Because before yes, there are 5 persons. If you consider second case, before yes, there are 4 persons, right? 4 different dates. Therefore, P will be visiting Russia, so that after P, there are 4 persons, right? If you consider third case, before yes, there are 3 persons, and after the person who visited Russia, there should be 3 persons, right? We have one dates, 22nd, 11th November, and 22nd October. Therefore, one who will be visiting Russia should be on 11th October, which is contradictory here, because already one person has attended Japan on the same date, right? So which is not possible. Therefore, not possible, because so person is going to visit Japan on the same date, right? Therefore, case 3 will be eliminated. Eliminate case 3, right? Consider only first 2 cases. Now, here you attended immediately after the one who visited China. You attended immediately one who visited China. Immediately after the one who visited China. So, where do you take you here? Immediately after the one who visited China. So, this we cannot decide in case 1, right? We'll consider this point later in case 1. In case 2, can we take you attended immediately after the one who visited China? Therefore, so here we can take yes visited China, then you attended immediately after yes who visited China. Yes. Now, in case 1, we will take this point later, right? Now, you neither visited Japan nor the Netherlands. Japan nor the Netherlands, right? So, we'll consider this point later. Are attended on an odd number date but after P, right? So are attended after P in case 1, right? Are attended on an odd number date. That means on 11th November, we can take. Whereas in second case, are attended after P means are attended on 11th October, right? Right? Are attended on odd number date but after P. Now T neither visited Russia nor Japan. So here in case 2, yes, can we decide the place, right, visited by T here in case 1? So we cannot take Russia and Japan here for T, right? T neither visited Japan nor Russia, right? Therefore, T should be visiting on 22nd September or 22nd October, September or October. How do you decide that? For that, we'll consider second case. So Russia and Japan cannot be taken, and T neither visited Japan. Therefore, we have to take the first, that means first case, not first case, first place. So that is on 11th September, P visited some place, right? Now, Q attended immediately before the one who visited France. Therefore, immediately only the leftover person is Q here. Q attended immediately before. No, this cannot also not be taken, right? Q attended immediately before the one who visited France. So you cannot take place of Q here, right? Q attended Japan like that, because S already attended China here, right? So here in place of China, there should be France, right? Therefore, we have to consider the first case. First case, right? So in which what should be the position of Q? So if you take Q attended immediately before the one who visited France, so Q has attended Russia like that. So second person, right? So on 22nd September, right, should be attending France. Who is this second person? We have to decide for that. So the leftover points we will consider, right? You attended immediately after the one who visited China, right? So that means P, if you take P has visited China, then you will be visiting some other country on 22nd October. Right? Now consider next point. You neither visited Japan nor Netherlands. Therefore, yes has visited Netherlands because you has not visited Netherlands. Only the remaining country is Canada, right? Canada is the remaining country to which you has visited, right? Therefore, so order of their arrangement is, so who is the leftover person here? Leftover person, P, Q, R, S, T. Therefore, T has visited France, right? Because it is given T neither visited Russia nor Japan. Therefore, T visited France, right? So anything left here? R attended on an odd number date, but after P, this condition got satisfied. So Q attended immediately before the one who visited France. This condition also got satisfied. Therefore, all the conditions got satisfied. Second and third cases will be eliminated, right? Therefore, come to the question now. Who among the following person attended the meeting on September 22nd? On September 22nd, T attended the meeting, right? T attended the meeting and T attended France. Who among the following person attended the meeting on 22nd September? The one who visited France. Option C is the right answer. The one who visited France is T, right? Option C is the right answer. Question number 80. Which of the following statement is or are correct? So first one, P attended two persons before you, right? P attended two persons before you, so which is wrong, right? So immediately before you, P attended, right? Not two persons before you. Second one, only two persons attended between Q and U. So between Q and U, two persons attended who are T and P, right? Which is correct. Whereas the remaining statements are wrong. No one attended after R, which is also wrong because S attended after R, right? So from the table, both 1 and 2 are not correct. 2 and 3 are not correct. Only second statement is correct. Option B is the right answer. Question 81. Which of the following countries did R visit? So R visited Japan, right? So R visited Japan. Option D is the right answer. Question 82. How many persons attended before the one who visited China? So before the one who visited China, two persons attended, right? Q and T, right? Before the one, that means before P who visited China, two persons attended, Q and T. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 83. Which of the following month and date did S attend the meeting? So yes, attended the meeting on 22nd of November. In the month of November on 22nd, therefore option E, November 22nd, right? So S attended the meeting on 22nd November. Option E is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Questions from 84 to 88 are based on the below information. 6 persons A, B, C, D, E and F are sitting around a circular table facing towards the center. All of them like different fruits: mango, apple, orange, banana, guava and grapes, right? So all the informations are not necessarily in the same order. So we'll consider 6 persons sitting around a circular table, right? First. So 6 persons sitting around a circular table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 persons are sitting. Right? Now consider the first point. Only one person sits between the one who likes grapes and banana. Right? If you consider one who likes grapes here, one who likes banana will be either here to his right or to his left. Therefore, we have two cases, right? So in which the one who likes banana will be sitting to the left of one who likes grapes. One who likes grapes will be here, right? So that means the clockwise direction indicates to the left, anti-clockwise to the right, right? So we'll consider the next point, right? So first point got over. Yes. Next point will be, yes. The one who likes apple doesn't sit adjacent to the one who likes grapes. Therefore, one who likes apple has to sit either here in first case, right? Or this place, right? Which I am showing now. Therefore, in first case, we have a subcase, right? Therefore, one who likes apple has to sit here in subcase, right? And the remaining places will be as it is. One who likes grapes will be same, this place only. And one who likes banana is sitting to the right, second to the right, right? This is subcase of first case. This is subcase. We'll consider the second case, right? The same point. So one who likes apple doesn't sit adjacent to one who likes grapes. Therefore, one who likes apple has to sit here or this place. Therefore, in case 2 also we have subcase, right? Subcase. One who likes grapes is sitting here, right? So, right? And one who likes apple will be sitting here in case 2, right? And the remaining things will be same. So, he likes banana, which I am showing, right? These are the blank places. Next, moving further. The person who likes grapes sits immediately right of the one who sits opposite to F. So consider the case 1. Person who likes grapes sits immediately right of. Right means in the anti-clockwise direction. Immediately right of the one who sits opposite to F. That means F likes banana. Right? So whose opposite somebody is sitting. So this place whose immediate right is the one who likes grapes, right? So in its subcase, right? So the one who likes grapes, whose neighbor is this person, so who is sitting opposite to F, right? We'll consider the second case, right? So one who likes grapes, who is sitting to the immediate right of one, right, who is facing F, and position of F will be same, right? Here F likes apple in the subcase of second case, right? Now, we'll consider, right, E sits facing towards D, who likes apple, right? So, D likes apple, right? E sits facing towards D, right? Who likes apple. That means person D likes apple, right? Who is facing E, right? We'll consider the subcase of first case. D likes apple, who is facing E. That means E likes grapes in subcase. We'll consider case 2. D likes apple, who is facing E, right? And here in subcase 2, right? Of case 2, F is liking apple. So therefore, the second case is eliminated because according to the given information, D likes apple. Therefore, so which is this condition is not satisfied in case 2 of or sub case 2 of second case. Therefore, no need to consider sub case 2, right? Now we'll consider the remaining points, right? Neither B nor E likes guava, right? E doesn't like guava. So we'll consider first case, nor B, right? So B doesn't like guava. So we'll consider this point later, right? First, consider the second point in the given information. The one who likes guava doesn't sit adjacent to one who likes mango. Who likes mango then, right? Here, B sits second to the right of C, who likes mango. C likes mango. B sits second to the right of C. Therefore, so in first case, so second to the right of C, B is sitting. Therefore, position of C will be here, who likes mango. Right? Whereas in sub case, right? So B sits second to the right of C. Therefore, B's position will be here, C's position will be here, who likes mango. And in case 2, right? Case 2, so B sits second to the right of C. Position of C will be here, B will be here, and C likes mango. Right? Now, yes. E sits facing towards D, who likes apple. So this condition got satisfied. The one who likes guava doesn't sit adjacent to one who likes mango. So this is very important one. The one who likes guava doesn't sit adjacent to one who likes mango. One who likes mango is C. So guava person doesn't sit adjacent to C, right? So keeping this in our mind, consider case 1 and 2. So one who likes mango, so whose adjacent person cannot be guava. Yes, this condition got satisfied. And one who sits, yes, adjacent to seed should not be guava person. Therefore, this condition got satisfied. But which person likes guava, that we have to decide. Right? For that, we'll consider the next point, right? Yes. The one who likes apple doesn't sit adjacent to one who likes grapes. Yes, this condition also got satisfied. Neither B nor E likes guava. B doesn't like guava and also E, right? Therefore, in case 1, except B and E, so all the remaining persons like different fruits. Therefore, case 1 is eliminated because we have left with only B and E persons, right? Eliminated. Case 1 is eliminated. We don't have any space for guava here except B and E, right? B and E doesn't like guava. In sub case 1, B doesn't like guava. Therefore, this person, right? Who is that person? So the person A, I think, right? A, B, C, D, F. A likes guava. Remaining person is A, who likes guava, right? And we'll consider case 2, right? Except B and E, right? So where is the remaining case? Yes, person is F, who likes guava, right? Consider the next point, right? So the one who likes guava doesn't sit adjacent to one who likes mango. So this condition got satisfied, which is the remaining fruit, which is orange. B likes orange in case 2. And in case 1, sub case 1, so B likes orange. So which is right then? So E likes grapes, then C likes mango. Who likes banana then? Here in case 2, A, B, yes, A likes banana, right? Whereas in sub case 1, A likes guava, right? Which is correct then? A likes guava or F likes guava, right? These two are interchange, F and A positions, right? For that, we have to consider the conditions, right? One who likes guava doesn't sit adjacent to one who likes mango. These two conditions got satisfied here. guava and mango. Yes, this condition is not satisfied. Here in subcase 1, so guava person is sitting adjacent to the person who likes mango. Therefore, case 1 subcase is eliminated because of this point, right? So the one who likes guava, this point, the second point in the given information, doesn't sit adjacent to one who likes mango, right? So where in case 2, all the conditions got satisfied, therefore consider case 2. This is right, right? Case 2 is right. Now consider the question. 4 of the following 5 are alike in a certain way and hence form a group. Which of the following one doesn't belong to that group? So B grapes. So B grapes means B's neighbor likes grapes, right? So neighbor here, the logic is neighbor likes grapes or neighbor likes that particular fruit, right? So B's neighbor likes grapes, right? Whereas A apple. So A's neighbor likes apple, right? Right? So, which follows same logic. F banana. So F's neighbor is D and B. These two are F's neighbors. They do not like banana. Therefore, it doesn't belong to this category, right? Whereas E mango, E's neighbor is C who likes mango, which follows the same logic. And D guava. So D's neighbor is F who likes guava, right? Therefore, so option C, F banana doesn't follow the same logic. That means whose neighbor doesn't like the given fruit, right? Right? Because F himself likes banana, right? Not his neighbor. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 85. Who among the following persons sits third to the right of the one who likes mango? One who likes mango is C. So to his right means in this direction. Third to the right of C. So person is F, right? Third to the right. Third to the right of C, one who likes mango is F. Option C is the right answer. Question 86. Which of the following statements is or are not true with respect to the final arrangement? So which is not true, we have to see. See here, A sits second to the right of the one who likes guava. Who likes guava, right? To his right means this direction. A sits second to the right. So which is correct, right? So which is true here? We have to pick which is not true, right? The one who likes mangoes sits to the immediate left of one who likes grapes. To immediate left of the one who likes grape means this direction, right? Left. Yes, which is also true, right? The one who likes apple sits second to the left of C. So to the left of C means this direction. So one who likes apple is immediate to left of C, right? Not second to the left of C. Therefore, third statement is not true. Whereas the remaining two are the one who likes banana sits facing towards E. So one who likes banana facing towards E, which is also facing towards one who likes banana is A. Right? Actually, this is wrong. One who likes banana sits facing towards E is not true. Whereas one who likes apple sits second to the left of C, which is true. Right? Which is true. Third statement is true. One who likes apple sits second to the left of C. First to the left of C is A, second to the left of is D, who likes apple, which is true. Therefore, option D is not true, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 87. What is the position of B with respect to the one who likes guava? So B is here who likes orange and one who likes guava is F. So with respect to the one who likes guava is B's position is, so F's immediate left, right? One who likes guavas, right? That person's immediate left is B, right? Therefore option B is the right answer. Question number 88. Who among the following person likes banana? So here students, person A likes banana, right? Option C is the right answer. Questions from 89 to 92 are based on the below information. So in a certain code language, work is worship is coded as JKRTPQ. Right? Work hard always is coded as JKMNUV. Always do worship is coded as UVSTPQ. And hard time passes is coded as MNABF. Which among the following words is coded as RT? So we need to find the word for code RT. Right? For that, here students, look at first sentence, work is worship, in which we have code RT, right here, right? So which word is coded as RT? We need to find, right? So for that, so we'll consider JK and PQ, right? So in three words, work, is and worship. So which are the two words which are coded as JK and PQ respectively? Right, that we need to find, right? For that, so we'll consider the code JK, right? So JK is also a code in the second sentence. Work hard always, right? JK and JK are these two common codes in first two sentences, right? Whereas in first two sentences, common words are work and work. Therefore, we can say work is coded as JK. JK is code for work, right? So apart from JK, we have one more code in sentence one, which is PQ, which is the word coded as PQ, right? PQ is also a code in third sentence, right? Right? In first and third sentence, we have common code PQ, where common word is worship. Therefore, worship is coded as PQ. Therefore, work is JK, worship is PQ. Therefore, the middle word is, right? Is coded as RT. Therefore, RT is code for is. Option B is the right answer. Question 90. Which among the following words is coded as AB, right? So the code AB is in the last sentence, fourth sentence, right? The sentence is hard time passes, right? Which is coded as MNABEF, right? So to find the word which is coded as AB, right? So we'll consider the remaining two codes, MN and EF, right? MN and EF, which are codes for, right? Here the code MN is common in the second word also, second sentence also, right? So MN is MN and MN. These are the common codes in second and fourth sentences, right? In second and fourth sentences, we have a common word hard and hard. Therefore, hard is coded as MN. MN is code for hard, right? So we'll consider the next code EF. There is no EF code apart from the fourth sentence, right? There is no code EF in the first three sentences, right? Therefore, either, so here code for AB is asked, right? Either time or passes, right? Because, so hard code is MN, right? MN is code for hard. Therefore, so AB is code for either time or passes, right? And also EF is code for either time or passes. Therefore, so AB is code for either time or passes, because we cannot determine the word for code EF. We don't know that, right? Because there is no code such as EF in the remaining three sentences, right? Therefore, so here look at the options. So here A is time, B is passes, right? Either time or passes. Therefore, either A or B. Option D is the answer, right? A, B is code for either A or B. Question 91. Which of the following words is correctly matched with its code, right? So here option A, word RT. So here it is not word, it is work. Work is coded as RT, so which is not correctly matched, right? So which is not true, right? Not correctly matched, because in the previous question, So we have already discussed RT is code for is, right? Is coded as, this is code for, yes, is. Is coded as RT, right? Therefore, work is not coded as RT. So we'll consider second one. So is coded as JK, which is also not true, right? Not correct. Is coded as RT, right? So worship MN. So we'll go for the word worship, which is common in first and third sentences. So we'll find the common code, right, in first and third codes. So here in first and third, we have PQ and PQ as common codes, right? Therefore, worship is coded as PQ. Worship is coded as PQ, not MN, right? Which is also not correct, right? Do RT, right? Here RT is code for is, not do, right? Therefore, so which is not correct. Hard MN, hard MN, hard coded as MN, is it correct? So we'll go for code MN, which is common in second and fourth sentences, right? Code MN is common in second and fourth sentences. So in second and fourth sentences, we have common word hard. Therefore, hard is coded as MN. So which is correct. Therefore, option E is correctly matched, right? Hard is coded as MN. Question 92. What is the code for time passes as per the given code language? As per the given code language, here time passes, this phrase is in the last sentence, hard time passes. In the previous question, so we have discussed about the code for hard, which was MN. MN was code for hard, right? Whereas the remaining codes are A, B, and EF, right? And the remaining words are time and passes. We cannot exactly take the codes of time passes, right? Since so time and passes are not common words in any two sentences, right? Therefore, so the together we can take the code for time passes as, right, rest of the codes of MN, which are A, B, and EF. These are the codes for time passes, right? Therefore, A, B, EF option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 93. So students, 93 to 95 are based on the below information. 7 boys P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V have different weights, right? So we'll consider 7 boys. So from heavier to lighter, right? So heavier to lighter according to their heights. So we'll consider 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. First point, right? So here it is given that V is heavier than Q, right? So V is heavier than Q, right? P is heavier than only 3 people. Heavier than only people means if one is the lighter boy, right? So P becomes the fourth boy. So V is heavier than only 3 people, right? So next, Q is heavier than P. So Q is heavier than, greater than P, right? That means among 3, V, Q, and P, V is the heaviest person, right? Whose weight is high, right? Therefore, so we'll consider V as the heaviest person, right? And Q as the 6th person, right? So is it right? Now, yes, so for time being, we'll consider this, right? Or Q can be the 5th person also. We'll consider case 2. This is case 1. In case 2, we'll consider Q as the 5th person, right? P as the 4th person, right? P is heavier than only 3 people, right? Now consider T is heavier than S, but lighter than R. So T is heavier than S. So we have first, second, and third places where we can take T as the second person who is heavier than S but lighter than R. R as the third person, and U is heavier than R. So it is also given that U is heavier than R. U as the 5th person. but lighter than Q. Yes, lighter than Q. If you consider the second case, all these conditions, so Q is heavier than P, so this condition got satisfied, right? So P is heavier than only 3 people, this condition also got satisfied, and T is heavier than S, so we'll consider T, S and R in these places, but the last point, U is heavier than R but lighter than Q. So lighter than Q, if you consider remaining two persons, so we and you here or we and you here, right? So if you consider the persons you and we like this, the last condition will not get satisfied. U is heavier than R, this condition will be satisfied, but lighter than Q. So U cannot be lighter than Q if you consider case 2, right? Therefore, so eliminate case 2. Case 2 will get eliminated because the last point, last condition will not be satisfied. Therefore, the arrangement of boys according to their weights are, so V, Q, U, P, R, T, S, right? Heavier to lighter. Now come to the question, how many boys are lighter than U? So lighter than U means below U, there are 4 boys, right? Lighter than U. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 94. Who is the third lightest boy? So here first lightest boy is S, second is T, third lightest boy is R, right? R is the third lightest boy, option C. Question 95. How many boys are there between Q and T? So between Q and T, there are 3 boys, right? So U, P and R, therefore option A is the right answer. Questions from 96 to 100 are based on the below information. 8 persons E, F, G, H, I, J, K and L are sitting in a row. Some of them are facing north and some of them are facing south direction. Not more than 2 persons sitting next to each other are facing the same direction. That means maximum 2 people, 2 persons can face the same direction. The third person will be facing the opposite one, right? Not more than 2, right? So here, consider the given points, right? Before considering, we'll consider the directions north and south directions, right? So that it will be easy for us, right? So now consider the first point as this. L sits fourth to the right of J. Both of them are facing opposite direction. So that means L and J are facing opposite directions. And L sits fourth to the right of J, right? So here, let us consider J is facing north. To the right of J means, right? To the right, 1, 2, 3, and fourth person is L. L is sitting fourth to the right of J, right? This is right, right? Now, L is facing opposite direction, right? That is L is facing south direction, right? So this is when J faces north, right? So we have to consider one more case. We will consider this as case 1. In case 2, we'll consider J is facing south, right? So to his right means 1, 2, 3, and the fourth person will be L, who will be facing north. These are the 2 cases, right? Moving further, so both of them are facing opposite directions. So this condition got over. K sits third to the left of L. So to the left of L means towards this side, right? Since L is facing south, so left means its direction. K sits third person is K to the left of L. And in second case, to the left of L, K is the third person. Totally, there are 8 persons, right? In case 1, J and K are sitting at extreme ends. And in case 2 also, J and K are sitting at extreme ends, right? Now, H sits second to the right of K, this point, right? Second to the right of K, H is sitting. So if K faces north, right? To the right of K means this direction. So already 8 places occupied. Therefore, you cannot take more than 8, right? That therefore, K has to face south direction. To the right of K means this side, right? So H is the second person to the right of K. Therefore, H has to accommodate here. Second person to the right of K, right? When it comes to case 2, to the right of K means K has to face north. So H is the second person to the right of K. right? Next, moving further, both the immediate neighbors of H face the opposite direction, right? So in case 1, so one of the neighbors is L who is facing south, therefore another neighbor has to face north. Both the immediate neighbors, right? They are facing opposite direction, right? So case 2, so one of the neighbors of H is L who is facing north, which I am showing now. Another neighbor has to face south direction. Both are facing opposite direction, right? So now let us consider this point. Number of persons sitting to the right of G is same as to the left of H, right? To the right of G is same as to the left of H. So how do you consider the direction of H then, right? So if you consider H is facing south, right? So for that, so let us not get confused here, right? So before going to this point, we'll consider this point. F and G face the same direction, right? And together we'll consider, right? So E sits second to the right of F. Yes. And number of persons sitting to the right of G. Yes. All together, how do you take this? Yes. Both L and J are facing opposite direction. This point got over. Yes. E sits second to the right of F, and F and J face the same direction. So second to the right of F, if you consider F here, second to the right of F means this direction, right? Where E occupies, right? Right? So in case 2, so second to the right of F, since J and F are facing same direction, so if F sits here, so second to the right of F, E occupies. Right? Position of E will be like this, right? Depending on this condition, so we'll consider the next point, right? Where number of persons, right? So this cannot be taken now, right? So same as, yes, F and J face the same direction. This point got over. Yes, we have to take this only this point. Number of persons sitting to the right of G same as to the left of H. Right? So here to the right of G is same as to the left of H. So if you consider H facing down south, to the left of H there are two persons. Two persons to the left of H. Left of H. Right? Therefore, to the right of G, there should be two persons. Therefore, G also has to face south direction. Right? So, you may ask, why can't H face north direction? North direction. If H faces north direction, to the left of H, there will be 5. If G faces, there will be, yes, we can also take that also. If you consider case 2, so number of persons to the left of H. If H faces north, two persons will be to the left of H. If G occupies here, who is also facing north, two persons will be right of G. Right? So the condition got satisfied now. Now we'll consider the next point, which is last one. So I faces north. Right? So only the left place is I, who is facing north. And who is the remaining person? E has to face north. If E faces south, there will be more than two persons who is facing same direction. Therefore, E has to face north, right? And I is already facing north. All the conditions got satisfied in case 1. Whereas in case 2, so the remaining place is I, right? But here I cannot face north. So 4 persons will be facing same direction. So which is not possible according to the given condition. I has to face south. So and which is also not possible because in the conditions, so it is given that I faces north. Therefore, case 2 is not possible. Not possible, as I is facing south. Facing south here. Right? Therefore, so eliminate case 2. Consider only case 1. Right? So here the question is, who sits second to the left of I? To the left of I means, since I is facing north, to the left of I, second person is L. L is, but in the given options, L is not given, but it is indirectly given as. So we'll consider option B. The person who sits second to the left of F is L. Second to the left of L. Sorry, second to the right of, who sits second to the right of F. So to the right of F means this direction. E is sitting, right? Not L. So we'll consider last option. Person who sits second to the left of G. To the left of G, since G is facing south. So G's left means this direction, right? Second person to the left of G is L. Therefore, option E is the right answer, right? So L is the person, right? So for the given question, who sits second to the left of I? L. That means the person who sits second to the left of G. Hence, option E is the right answer. Question 97. How many persons are facing south? So south means this direction. How many are facing? So G, L, H and K, right? So 4 persons are facing south. Option D is the right answer. Question 98. How many persons are sitting between F and K? So between F and K, there are 5 persons, G, E, L, H and I, right? 5 persons are sitting between F and K. So option B is the right answer. Question 99. The number of persons sitting between G and E is or are 2 less than between dash and dash. So number of persons sitting between G and E. So how many persons are sitting between G and E? So it is 0, right? So no person sitting between G and E, right? Right? So immediately after G, E is sitting, right? No person sits between G and E, which is 2 less than, right? So here 0 is 2 less than, right? 2, right? Therefore, so between the given 2 persons, option in 5 options, right? There should be 2 persons between the given 2 persons in the options, right? So 2 less than, right? So here J and G. So J and G, between J and G, there is only one person. One person who is F. There should be 2 persons, right? F and H. So between F and H, there are 3 persons, right? G, E and L. And between K and L, so we'll consider K and L, there are 2 persons. 2 persons, right? Therefore, so persons sitting between G and A is 2 less than, right? So persons between K and L, right? So which is nothing but number of persons between G and A is 0, which is 2 less than, that is minus 2, right? Of, so minus 2 less than, right? 2 less than means minus 2. So that the number of persons between K and L, there are 2 persons, right? Therefore, 2 minus 2 is 0. Therefore, so option C is the right answer. Question number 100. Which of the following is false, right? The person sitting between J and G is facing the same direction as J. Sitting between J and G is F, right? So sitting between J and G is F, who is facing same direction as J. F is facing same direction as J. So which is true, which is not false, right? Which is true, right? Whereas the second one, so we have to pick which one is false here, right? So the person sitting between F and E is facing the same direction as E. So between F and E, G is sitting. who is facing same direction as E, right? Which is not true, right? Which is false, because G and E are not facing same direction, right? They're facing opposite direction, opposite direction, right? Whereas the remaining three are true, right? You can check. The person sitting between H and E is facing the same direction as H. So between H and E, L is sitting, who is facing the same direction as H. Both are facing south direction, which is true, right? The person sitting between L and I. So between L and I, H is sitting facing the same direction as L. Both are facing south direction, which is also true. Whereas the fifth point, the person sitting between H and K, H and K. So between H and K, I is sitting, is facing same direction as K. So H and K, I is sitting, right? So here, students, K, here there is a slight change, right? So person sitting between H and E, right? So E is facing same direction as H, right? H and E, sorry, H and K is not facing the same direction as K, which is also true, right? Which is right, right? The person sitting between H and K is not facing, right? So H and K is not facing the same direction as K. So the person sitting between H and K is I, which is not facing the same direction as K. Both are facing opposite direction. So which is also true. Therefore, among 5 options, option B is false. That means the right answer, right? Option B is the right answer. With this, I am completing this paper, students. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you all the very best for your future exams.